Use the right audio input. There we go now. Much better now. We are doing right. Hello, Phantom. Hello, Siribot. Hello, my own silly self, for announcing to me that we're here. It's good to see all of us. Several of me and one of Phantom. And the camera thing's in the wrong place. Hold on. Minimize that. I didn't want to... That's fine. I can fix that. Hello to all of you lovely floofs. I minimize my window, but I can fix that. There we go. Hello, Wild. Hello, Ollie. And hello again, Phantom. It's lovely to see all you wonderful floofs tonight. And I don't mean to have baited and switched a little bit. I did advertise with the pink variant of this bunny, and then I came on and I was like, I'm already in this version of the bunny, and I'm kind of feeling that tonight. So that's where we're at. This version of bunny today. And in the lower right of my screen, I do have fresh Caddie art that I got on a your character here, and well, all I had to do was blank out the white border and boom, transparent PNG. Ready to rock. So yay. Good evening, every fluff. I hope you're all having a lovely Monday. I hope it's not been too stressful. So far, I'm doing okay myself. It is day 8 in a row of, how many days? 12 days. Day 8 out of 12 days in a row where I'm going to be working. So, my brain's a little pudding. I have now let the little otter in. There are plenty of places for him to exist. Hello, Silver. Good evening, Babkin. Not that I want to spend the whole night talking about work. It is interesting. Because I am just working the same hours each day, it hasn't been that bad working for now 8 days in a row. It's not great. Let me put that right out there. It is not a good situation. I was actually starting to feel pretty tired come Thursday because last weekend I did a lot of going about and I was one day shy of actual relax weekend, and I was pretty sore for the second one where I'm recovering. And hello, sweet little otter. How are you doing tonight? I'm okay, and you? I am doing passably. And yes, I actually made sure I had the shelf behind me so I had somewhere to be. Though I can't. No, there we go. Hey, buddy. You are looking fabulous today. Absolutely fabulous. Good little otter. Now, back in a position without doing the hopscotch. And good work, Phantom. Shouting out the little Babkin. It was around Thursday I was starting to feel really exhausted, which is not an out of the ordinary thing for me. I often feel really tired by Thursday and know that, well, there's only one more day after that till weekend. But your bunny is hopping. Hopping is fun. Yes, but I don't want to be off camera, and I don't want to shake the world for all of you, and that would just be mean. But I realized quite quickly when I was feeling exhausted on Thursday, I'm not even halfway there. I am at 1/3 of the way there. So, I did my best to sleep well Thursday night and every other night since then. But I can definitely tell I have some serious both physical and mental fatigue from lack of sleep, a lack of a good sleep in. I look forward to Saturday and Sunday not having to get up early in the morning. And I haven't gotten to do that. Now, elsewise, I'm not doing too bad with this. I'm not like extremely sore, extremely tired. I get annoyed at the concept of work at this moment because, well, I've been doing it every day from 9 to 6 since last Monday. But, yeah, I'm going to make it through this. Definitely a major contrast to the end of last year when I was burning PTO. Because I was taking off, I think it was every Monday for like 3 months plus in a row. It was really nice to be off for 3-day weekends every week with only a 4-day work week. That was really nice without having to work 10-hour shifts or anything. Just straight up 3-day weekends. I was legitimately relaxed by the end of the weekend. I felt more productive during my work week, which in contrast, I feel, even though I've worked extra days, I actually feel a lot less productive at work. The extraneous stuff that I would just do extra quantity of, I am definitely doing less quantity of. My desire to actually be sitting at my desk being calm is extremely reduced. I'm more prone to getting up and walking a little bit more, and or not wanting to even look at my work monitor as much. Fortunately, I am getting done what I need to get done. I am passable at the moment still. But yeah, it's interesting that just missing one weekend can really make a major effect on somebody. Now, I had the option of letting Fopsy take one of these 2 weekend days and me working just the other one. But I said actually no to that. Because for me, the weekend consists of 2 days. I know that's what a weekend is. But one day is usually the day when I end up mostly being sleepy, resting. Just basically, I am crashed. I will put something on the TV. I will be boring. Really? I'm sure they just ended. Are they up right now for you? Stupid ads. Oh, just finished. Oh, okay. Well, I apologize for anyone that didn't hear some of that because you were on ad break. I have stream in background and heard the ad. Oh, okay. Thank you, little buddy. I appreciate it. So, yeah, a weekend consists of both the crash day and the actual relax and enjoy day. And if I had one day off, it was going to end up being one or the other because neither is as successful to. There it is. Thank you, left hand. Don't go missing. I need you. So I would either potentially have gotten a calm mental day but been still exhausted, or I would have gotten a rest day and felt like I just wasted a day. Most probably I'm going to have a normal 2-day weekend coming up where I basically physically crash one of the 2 days and do fun things on the other day. Fun/creative/cleaning/chores and whatnot. But you get the picture. But I'm surviving so far. I only have 4 more days of work in a row. Today was what I'm referring to Thursday part 1. We got Thursday part 2 coming up tomorrow. Thursday part 3 the day after. Followed by Thursday part 4, the re-Thursdaying. And finally a Friday. The weekend was actually kind of peaceful at work because I was the only one in my crew there. And we don't have as many people that were supporting active during the weekend, so I had very few requests for assistance. I mostly was babysitting in case they did do something and doing a handful of clerical tasks that need to be done on a daily basis that, well, I was the only one there to do. So, yeah. Wasn't that bad in of itself. Just the fact that I was still trapped at my work desk for, 9 to 6 on both Saturday and Sunday. I failed to cook dinner on Saturday that I was hoping to cook. I was gonna make the seared tuna steaks, but there was a leftover piece of steak in the fridge, and I was feeling I just wasn't feeling it. I did not feel like cooking on Saturday, so I just toasted the leftover chunk of steak and something to go with it, and I just didn't. So, Phantom, there are 2 tuna steaks in the fridge. Go for it. You're welcome to those. Hey, Caddie, did you make deviled eggs for Easter? No. You. I did, however, cook something pretty special for Easter. Not because it was Easter, but because it was on sale. I picked up a spiral sliced ham. It was a little over 10-pound ham, and it was right at $9. So it was a really great value. Baked that off yesterday, along with a big crock of baked beans. So, very tasty dinner. Accompanied it with some green beans. So, baked beans, green beans, and ham. Surprisingly, a very balanced flavor set between the sweet beans, the greenish beans, and the glazed ham. Made for a really good flavor combo. We have tons of ham left. I cut it all off the bone and bagged it. And bagged the bone as well to use to make ham and bean soup at a later date. We have the bag of mixed beans already in the pantry, so I just need to, cut up a little bit of the actual ham into chunks and probably freezer that as well, so it's ready for ham and bean day. But no, I did not make deviled eggs for 2 reasons. One, I've been working for the last 8 days. I did not have time to make something weird like that. And secondly, I despise deviled eggs. They contain 2 ingredients that I absolutely cannot stand: mustard and mayonnaise. Both are pure evil. So, no, neither of those things are going to be things I'm going to make a food out of. You're all welcome to them. I do not complain when anyone else has a deviled egg. Just, I am not going to make one of those because, ew. Hi, Caddie. Not on long. My Wi-Fi is borked. I am sorry your Wi-Fi is borked. Well, put some duct tape on it, M&M. Give it a kiss. And tell it Lamball needs her interwebs to be good. But good evening, little M&M. It's nice to see you. I was almost late due to 2 issues. I was sitting at my desk, just finished eating my dinner, and I was getting ready to start spamming my I'm going to be streaming at 7 o'clock thing to all the places. And I had YouTube on the TV next to me. And all of a sudden, my show went spinny. Like, that's weird. And a Twitch stream on one of my monitors, and all of a sudden, that particular otter stopped moving and had a swirly on his face. I'm like, that's two nopes. Tried loading a few more things in different web pages. Nope, nothing. Looked over at the router. One flashing light. Our connection was down. Fortunately, that only lasted a few moments. Just enough time for me to get up, take my dinner plate out to the kitchen, and come back, and it was already back up. So I went ahead and did my usual spam myself out there into my my Boo Sky, my Mastodon, my Twitter, my FA, and all of the Discord servers that I have permission to self-promo. I just finished the last one of the Discord servers on my list. I was looking at one just to double check, see if they hadn't changed, whether or not they had a self-promo section. They had not. And all of a sudden, my computer had froze. So I had to restart my computer there right after I did my spamming. But so far, so good. Since that time at about 35 minutes ago, give or take, life has been okay. And tonight for dinner was delicious leftovers because I have a lot of ham. Both Pops and I had reheated ham sandwiches on some very seedy, grainy, whole wheatedy bread and a bowl of baked beans. Very good. Not as good as the day one and just ham, beans, and green beans on a plate, but still pretty darn tasty. We'll know for future reference, though, I prefer it to be on a plate and not in a sandwich. I've been doing my best to be good to myself the last week or so. I did buy a couple of dumb things off of eBay, but not so dumb. I mean, I got them at really good prices, so there's that. I have a couple of body powders that I really love the smell of that have been discontinued for more than a decade. And I do occasionally buy a container or two of them. I haven't for a while on the one smell specifically because every time I'd look it up, a 4-ounce container was like $50. I'm not kidding, $50 for 4 ounces of scented talc. Yeah, I'm not buying it for that. I would just do without. I lucked out and found several containers of it from different sellers for well under $20. So I bought 3 of the one flavor, Emerald, and I got the other flavor I really like, Lamont. They are scented powder by Coty, C-O-T-Y, a French brand. They are delicious smelling powders. I know of at least one other scent they have that I really like. I didn't spot any on this quest, but Lorigan is the other one that I know I really like of theirs. So if you're looking to treat the lion to something that makes them really happy, pretty much any scented body powder by Coty, I tend to enjoy. And today, while I was at work, I spotted another a 2-pack of Lamonts on sale for less than $20 for the pair of 4 ounces. So if you hadn't guessed, that's been ordered. Looking forward to them showing up as well. I have weird habits, weird hobbies, and weird desires. Those are some of them. And Operation Bunny video has been going up quite well on my my YouTube channel. I did the 2 stray videos the week before, and I've now done a full week of videos every single day of Easter Bunny related content, which has been really fun. I find it interesting the few that have gotten the most attention, one of which I was not surprised at. The one of the Minnie Mouse videos, the one I put up on Saturday, already has nearly 300 views. And the other Minnie Mouse video I'd put up the Friday before the solid video bar started is well over 400 already. That is pretty darn good for that quick on a video for me. But in general, all these videos seem to be doing really well, so people are enjoying my stupid Easter Bunny related content continuously. Kind of happy about that. And I know it's not just kind of a weird fluke, as I do occasionally check my ad revenue section on YouTube just to see, well, how much did I make on any given day. And I'm like, oh, good, 30 cents, 40 cents, yip-de-doo, I made a tiny amount from people watching my videos. Saturday, the day I put up that Minnie Mouse video, I made $1.15. I made like 3.5 times what I normally make on any given day on a Saturday when I don't normally post a video because I posted Minnie Mouse in a bunny costume. And let me be clear, it wasn't even a very good video. I was almost having a wardrobe malfunction in that one. I even retaped that outfit because I had to fix a part of the costume so that it would stay on properly. So there's another version of that video coming up later in this week. So look forward to that. You get more Minnie Mouse in a few days. But I do have quality videos to put up every day. Most of them are already uploaded to YouTube waiting to be set live. The last 3 still need to be uploaded, so that's Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I think it's Caddie in a bunny costume, the Easter Bunny in a tutu, and Mewtwo in yet another bunny costume himself. So, yeah. Fun stuff to come up on that. I appreciate anyone that wants to watch, !YT, if you want to go find my YouTube channel. I appreciate all the follows and all the watches. Each one is definitely valued. Remember, if you see an ad on my YouTube channel, you have effectively put money in my pocket without you having to pay a single cent yourself. So I appreciate that. I really appreciate anyone that's willing to watch my YouTube without ad blocker on. It actually does help financially. If everything works well, I should get my first actual payout from YouTube because I'll hit the $100 threshold. I think it's beginning of June I should hit that threshold. Sooner if y'all go watch a bunch of videos right now and crank me up. You can go ahead and do that. I wouldn't complain. But yeah, I started earning, I think it was the end of July last year was when the first week worth was officially monetizable. And I got like $2 that month, and then it went up to about $6 the next month, and then it's been slowly climbing. Highest month so far has been like $12.50, and that was last month. And this is not from anyone paying anything. This was all just from the ads. $12.50 in a month. That's much nicer than nothing. And hello, Raven the Dramatic. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. I did have an issue with Twitch here. Apparently, either some subs failed to get correctly charged, or got I'm doing good. Just eeping. Oh, well, I hope you get some rest. About $10 worth of subs either got refunded or failed to properly charge because I got a negative on my Twitch statement. I'm like, really? Hi all. Hi Nepal. I'm not making a lot off of this gig here, and when you see $10 disappearing, that's a good chance it's enough that it means I might not get a payout this next month. So that's kind of a bummer. So if at all possible, if it was just someone had a billing error, if you could correct your, payment setup and get it squared off, I'd really appreciate it. Hi, Wild. Hi, Nepal. Hi, Phantom and Wild. I'm glad you're all helloed. But until that had happened, I was looking like I was doing really good on my Twitch. Finally, from my regular paid subs, not gift subs, and my ad revenue, those two alone, I was able to clear the monthly minimum. So kind of bummer if it was some charge issues that mean I thought I had that reached and now I don't, but it is what it is. I don't do this for the money, but let's just say having a little income from doing this does make it feel a little better. I'm not staying long, sad, and oh, honey, I'm sorry, little Eminem. Well, I saw you said your Wi-Fi wasn't playing good, but I'm sorry you're sad and unwell. I hope you feel better as well. Hope both you and your Wi-Fi feel better, dear. And Tina Paul, oh, Emmy offers plush hugs. Yay. So, yeah. That's life. I have been enjoying playing my Lego game, though. That's been a good treat. My uncle's in the hospital in Oregon. Aw, well, tell him to also feel better. Everybody around Emmy needs to feel better. 100%. I've been playing most of my nights, even with this work schedule thing the last week or so. I've still been getting in there as much as I normally had been. And getting some game on. And that's been helping me at least. I still find it amazing. You're less than a quarter of the way through all the things in that game just by beating the game. The rest of the game is still after you beat the game. I mean, hey, with the current economy, a little extra money won't hurt. Yeah, and unfortunately, possibly not getting that extra money this next month, kind of annoying. So, poo. He had a heart attack and a stroke. Ooh, I'm sorry, Eminem. I hope he gets better. My mom just got out of the hospital, too, so they had to send her to a nursing home for a little bit for rehab after that. Apparently, a week in the hospital meant she was going to have a little bit more trouble getting back to walking about. So she's going for rehab at a nursing home to help her get to walking around a little bit better before they send her back home. Good news is my sister and her husband are going to be living there by the end of the month, so Mom will have a little bit extra support in-house. Not just Dad, who is a year older than her. Mom's already had said when she found out my sister was moving in again, Dad will be appreciative because he's been getting tired of doing all the cooking because Mom hasn't been able to do as much of it lately. So there's that. Meow. I am going to go pick something stupid up this coming Saturday. I'm getting the new grill for the backyard. Our current one is, we bought it as we moved into the house, and unfortunately, it is wearing out in a lot of interesting ways. Yes, I got to replace the grill grates for about $50, and actually I'm going to do that. But all 3 burners are not working as well anymore. The drip tray, the hook that holds it on actually rusted off, and the drip tray fell down into the bottom of the grill. All 3 burners are a little wonky. One of the 3 burner triangle covers actually collapsed partly, and it's kind of laying on the burner itself. So she needs replaced. I picked out the grill I want. It is at Sam's Club. I will be picking it up on Saturday. I will go grab it, bring it home, and assemble that bad boy. Then I will take current grill, take the old grates off it. I will pick up a replacement set of those for $50 off Amazon. I found the right part and everything. Put the coal conversion tray on that one, so it will now be a coal grill. And I'll have a charcoal grill permanent set up in the backyard along with the new propane grill. New one has a bit fancier burner setup, looks a little nicer, and is a little bit, well, snazzier. So, bonus. Looking forward to that new toy. I should go on Amazon and order the grill grates, though, just to get that sorted, so that I can just straight up change out grill B to being Mr. Briquette. I even already have plenty of charcoal and lighter fluid and stuff out in the shed in the backyard, so I am really ready for this process. So 100%, we are all parts good to go on that. And I plan when I'm at Sam's Club on Saturday, picking up the grill, to pick up a pack of steaks and possibly a pack of lamb chops as well. We'll see how much I feel like getting when I'm there. Both of which are really good on the grill. Can I ask for a hug, please? I'm in the hospital. Oh, I'm so sorry. You may get a hug. Let's see, make sure I do this cleanly. Or my controllers aren't going to do anything. Okay, my right stick is working. My left stick is not. I would love to give you a hug, but I'm going to turn my left hand off and back on again and hope it works. Please stand by. Hug attempt will be in just a moment. There we go. I'm functional. There you are. I'll give you a nice big bunny hug. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry, in the hospital, whatever it is. I hope you get it fixed, whatever, better, quickly and stuff. Yeah. Fluffy bunny hugs. Zip, zoop, zoop. Yay, Ooh, yeah, I definitely hope that feels better quickly. Don't forget to enjoy some cranberry juice afterwards to help clean everything out. in general, something that's nice and kidney-tastic like that to help reduce growth of kidney stones. Unfortunately, apparently, according to the doctors, UTIs increase the growth of kidney stones. So, yeah. It would be like cranberry juice. Just cranberry juice. That's all I can think of. That's the only one I know that's good for that. Oh, dang, says Jack. Yeah, I feel bad for that too. Stupid kidneys. Or stupid UTIs. Stupid all that stuff. Stupid renal system. Oh, and little request, if you are on my Discord, !Discord, if possible, if you speak in the main channel, unless you say something really, really wrong, please don't delete your messages. Especially if you want me to have read them. Yeah, I know. I'll wait until the ad ends. I'm lucky enough to have had read a UTI. I have not had neither either, so yes, I'm with you there, Raven. I'm glad we're both on the not list. And hello, Tanya. How are you doing, little pretty puppy? I'm going to be boring the next few moments, and then I will continue my discussion. But welcome in, Tanya, and yay for not being sick for everyone that hasn't been. Whoop. I had an otter. Do you need love? You get love. Did you know you're an important little otter? Did you know you're a special boy? Did you know you make me smile? Did you know you're very appreciated? Well, this is all true. You're a handsome, fabulous little otter. It's very important to me. And yes, there are 2 tuna steaks in the fridge. Please go at them. I need to get them eaten before they go bad. And that is actually for real. I actually do have 2 tuna steaks in the fridge right now that need eaten before they go stab. And the ad finished. I'm good. Wrist hurts a bit from doing texture for 3.5 hours straight, but I don't regret it. The texture is based off my OC. Yay! Oh, that's what that was about. I was wondering what that person had done. I'm not gonna name any names here. It's not the first time someone's deleted messages. Whenever I'm trying to pay attention and trying to read things, I don't sit on the Discord server constantly. I'm not there 24/7 waiting for someone to make a message. For that matter, I work normally 5 days a week. This week, all the days of the week. So, one, if I don't respond to you in Discord, I'm not always there. 2, I'm really bad at keeping up with Discord in general. So, I do my best to answer as soon as I get a chance. And dear God, if you say something in a room other than general chatter, I have no idea it happened. I can't keep up with all the pages on our Discord, let alone every other Discord I'm on. There are too darn many of those. Oh, hold on. I'll move over slightly so you can have a little more space. Oh, little otter, would you mind scooching slightly? There we go. I'm trying to be fair. Share. I share a lot. And you're still not behind the image, so we are all good. We are all good. Yay. The otter just standing through the couch. He's allowed. He's allowed to stand however he wants. Also, hi, Plushie. Good girl.
Hello.
Hello, Plushie. Hello, you are plush.
Yes, I am.
Good girl. Fan to be smiling. Face straight. There we go. And absolutely, if I reply to your message, please don't delete it. You make me look like I'm a drunk if your message goes away and I have a reply sitting there talking to no one about something. If I take the time to reply, that means I took the time to read your message and say something back. So please don't delete your message. Makes it harder. I get frustrated enough with looking at Discord, let alone trying to keep up with the stupid thing. Otters are best animals besides bunnies, of course. Otters are pretty darn good animals. I like that one. That one's really good. I also like Spatty. Spatty's a good otter. And Timmy. Timmy's also a good otter. I know several good otters. What about pups? Pups are good too. I like a lot of animals myself. Yeah. Oof. Burps. At the very least, I am definitely tired today, so I apologize if I'm a little lower energy than normal. I have been doing my best to keep up with my walking as well. Getting in my 5,000 steps a day, every day. And just trying to make each day feel normal, even without having a weekend day to break it up. My head definitely feels a little squishy and has been feeling a little squishier each morning. So I am very much looking forward to sleeping in on Saturday and then Sunday. Oh, whoa, Tanya. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. My voice is definitely apparently not up where it should be, so I'm sorry about that. I'm feeling a lot of latency in my throat. But I'm going to keep trying. We'll do what we do here. I'm actually making progress on one of the weird Twitch goals. Specifically, the have streamed for 1,000 hours. I'm only probably a couple weeks away from achieving that goal at this point. Makeup check. You got it. Let me scooch forward and take it there. All good. Just do your best. That's all we can ask. Hydrate. I'm going to hydrate, then I'm going to check that makeup. That sounds like a good plan. Water bottle, where are you? I had to move my chair. There we are. All right, let's check your makeup here, kids. There we are. Nice and close. All right, first we gotta put a little foundation on you. There we go. You can get that all on your cheeks there and all over your face there. So you're all covered up. Okay, ready? Now close your eyes, hold still. Let me put a little eyeshadow on you there. Just a little. Nice and gentle. Gentle. A little mascara in there in your lashes too. Gotta make sure those are curled up nice there. That feels good, right? That's nice. A little blush on your cheeks. There you go. A little blush up in those cheeks. Gotta get that nice rosy glow in there. Lipstick. Hold still. Yeah. Okay, now pucker them together. Make sure it's even. There you go. Perfect. A little powder just to finish it off. Puff. There you go. You all look beautiful. Thank you for holding still for that. I really appreciate it. You all held still really well for your makeup check. I'm back to my spot. That's better. Now, makeup checks. Very important redeem. And I've had more people question about fursuit streams, playing games. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if or when those are going to come back. And I'll tell you a very important why. It's a lot of effort. Hi, Caddie. Hi, other cat pig. Wearing a fursuit head in general for even a couple of hours straight is actually pretty hard on a person. Basically, all fursuiters are aware of this. I'm not wearing a full body normally during those, but I'm still wearing something else that's covering everything that's not on camera. So, you're not seeing human below the fluff neck. And I can't see well because I don't have my glasses on in there. So I am playing squint gaming, which is a lot less fun. It was fun for a bit. It was a good gag, but it was a lot of effort. It also locks down the computer room here a lot because Fopsy then feels uncomfortable about walking around because then she'd be basically on camera every time she'd move around the room. And I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable. Also, effectively, there would be a hot mic at all times because I can't just be pushed to talking every time I'm about to talk. So I was basically locking down the room, being uncomfortable and being hard to do what I'm doing. And that wasn't good for either of us. I might do it every once in a while as a treat, but don't expect that mostly ever. When I'm playing the way I am right now, with the little PNG tuber, I'm wearing a headset. So headset mic only. That is pretty close, so it barely picks up anything besides my voice. There's no camera on, so nothing to worry about being effectively locking down the room at all, either visually or audibly. I can still wear my glasses, so I can enjoy actually playing my game and having fun with it. So I'm playing a game and having fun, not playing a game and just trying to fight with it the entire time. So game now can be a fun thing. And that's actually why I've been playing more, is because I'm actually enjoying myself. I'm sitting down and playing my Lego game right now and just doing what I want to do and having fun with it. And if people want to be there, they're there. Raven says, I don't actually wear makeup often, mostly because I'm a trans guy. I feel less than a man. Well, you don't have to wear makeup, whichever side of trans you're on, either male to female or female to male, or if you're just whatever you started the game as, male or female. Makeup's an accessory. It's not a requirement. Have you thought about VTubing? I would love to. I would just need someone to help me actually turn one of my models into a VTuber. I don't know how to do that. If you have anybody that could rig up an Alice or a Kiggy, I would be more than ecstatic. I just need to have the V file or whatever it is to plug in. I even have, I think it's VC already installed and ready to roll. I just don't have a MeTuber to put in there. I got quite a few generic ones I can pick from, but I would rather have a PNG tuber of me than a VTuber of someone else. But by goodness, yes, I wish I could VTube. I would love that. Also, if anyone out there is capable of doing that, setting that up, I would really happily, work with you to see if you could set up one of my models like that. That would make my day. I recommend using an old phone for tracking. You get better expressions. Yeah, well, I don't have an iPhone to do that with, so I'd be okay with the webcam variant. Straight up, I'd be okay with that. perfect, I don't care as much. I just want functional. And I have like half a dozen webcams sitting in this within 20 feet of this desk right now. I could plug one of those in and use it at any given time. I don't have an old iPhone that would do the better version of tracking. And I don't feel like spending hundreds of dollars on an old iPhone just to make better face tracking for a thing that I make usually at best $50 a month off of. It'd take quite a few months of doing this at the rate I'm doing it before I would actually get that paid off. Netsu, thank you for subscribing, you sweet little tiny. I really appreciate that. That actually really helps after the $10-ish in chargebacks I got on Twitch just the other day. That really actually does help. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That cutest Benoy on my screen again. No, that's a plushy Renamon, and that's a fabulous otter. I didn't do it. I didn't call you the other word. See, I'm doing my best to pay attention. I'm trying. I still got redeem squats from last VRC stream. Yeah. I was hoping you forgot that. It was an accident. I don't forget. Yeah, I kind of figured. I love you, little man. My son has been regressed. Did you see? I'm proud of you, though. That's awesome. You still the cutest patootie Benoy. No. I'm just this guy, on the internet. I'll never understand why people do chargebacks. You're harming a small business and streamers. I know. My sis put a spell on him. Aw. And I don't know if it was someone did a chargeback on it, or if it was just their credit card got denied or something, or something denied the charge. I can't be sure. All I know is I get the negative money sitting on my account saying, oh, by the way, you're making less this month. Thanks. He wants him to be cuter. Oh, she wants him to be cuter. Well, that's sweet. Could be multiple things. Exactly. It could have been a lot of different things that happened, but the end result, unfortunately, is I'm out a little over $10 that I was going to be getting, and it kind of bums me a bit. But, well, what happens, happens. I just do my best to be entertaining, and long run hope. I hope I entertain people in a way that they feel it's potentially worth supporting me, either in biddies or in subscriptions. I don't force it, but I definitely appreciate when it happens. The otter in the black deserves a shirt with them, in the back deserves a shirt with them on it. Apparently need a shirt with you on it. I think that'd be cute. Not you being cute, the shirt of you getting a shirt of you. Damn it. That's more squats, isn't it? I deserve that. That was actually totally my bad. I apologize. I accept my punishment later, but I apologize. I'm very sorry, buddy. Gotta turn squats on. You know what? Would it make you happy if I did that? Okay, hold on. I'm going to make my otter happy because I said the wrong word. I don't like making a sad otter. Alright. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Channel point diddly doos. That one's off because I can't do it in VR. Is there a save button or anything, or is it just there? I think it's just there. If you're going to harass me, give me just a second. I'll get back to the right screen. Never mind, you already did it. Alright, I will take care of. I will be good. Just get back to where I need to be. That's both done. 2 of them. You know what? Fair. I gotta go. Sorry for the short stay. That is okay there, other cat pig. You are fine. Don't worry, fan. I'm about to stand up and take care of your both redeems at the same time. I will do 20 squats. Verify there. 10, right? Yeah. I can't scroll down there. That's annoying. Anyway. Can't see my camera. You can all deal with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh. Okay. Stand back up. All right, now back to that menu. Rewards. Channel points, power-ups. Scroll down. Squats. Edit. Cooldown. Where's cooldown? Cooldown on limits. Cooldown timer. 10 minutes. Because I had to do 3 in a row, it now has a 10-minute timer on it. Alright, anyway, I did all 30 squats, so no one complain, I'm cheating them. But I don't have a 10-minute timer on it. And as that kind of timer is good for something like that. Yeah. If you had to choose, the worst cake flavor goes for everyone. Anything with cream cheese frosting. Straight up, cream cheese frosting ruins a cake for me, so any cake with cream cheese frosting is the worst. I would take a cake with fondant on it over a cake with cream cheese frosting. For one thing, fondant I can digest. Cream cheese I cannot. Coconut, really? Wow, that's actually...
I'm the biggest fan of it.
Wow. That's actually one of the kind of cakes I specifically seek out when I see them at the store.
Mm.
And not just a cake with that's white with coconut sprinkled on it. I mean like an actual coconut cake. I am down for that. That is one of my jams. So more for me, none for you.
No, like a German chocolate cake, I love.
Oh, well, I'll pick.
Because it has a bunch of chocolate.
I'll pick one of those up for you. So you'll get some German chocolate, and I get coconut. Then we both win? And I'll just get the otter some fish. Cakes that have way too much powdered sugar as you just get a breathful of and cough of a little snowstorm. Yes, I can understand that being a pain in the toots. You don't normally see cake with a powdered sugar topping here in the United States. Usually it's some kind of icing or frosting. So I suppose that's more of a other side of the Atlantic thing than it is a here thing. Interesting choice, though. But yeah, I can definitely feel that being a pain. But for you, I would certainly happily give you a bunch of salmon as opposed to a cake, because I know you'd like that better. See, yeah, otter bribes work. I personally ate red velvet. Again, I'd love a red velvet when they don't have cream cheese frosting on it, which is what's supposed to be on it. So, an incorrect red velvet cake. I wouldn't touch coconut. Fair. Plain vanilla is your least favorite, Jack? That is interesting. That's an interesting choice. I like a lot of cakes. I once got a German chocolate cake with coconut pecan icing. That sounds delightful. Like one of both mine and Flopsy's favorite cakes is carrot cake. And that's not just a bunny joke. We actually both really like carrot cake. We despise cream cheese frosting. But I definitely will happily make carrot cakes sans the cream cheesing on it. Will like it just as is. Doesn't need any kind of topping on it. Just that stuff is delicious. Our recipe for an inside-out Joyman chocolate cake. It all becomes inside-out in my tubby.
Well, yeah, but it has the coconut on the inside and the chocolate ganache on the inside.
Oh. For my birthday this year, I got a French vanilla cake with a coffee icing. Oh, Raven. That is a very dramatic choice of cake. Oh, I would be down for that. Last year, I got my sister a triple chocolate cake from Meyer. Out of the nice cake section. It had a flavor. My favorite cake? Better than sex cake. Well, that's definitely a choice. I find it interesting. If I'm at Meyer and I look at just the basic pre-formatted quarter sheet cake birthday cakes, they tend to be more expensive than the round 2-layer fancy ones. And I mean the interesting ones, like the themed little round, I don't know if they're 10 or 12 inch double layer cakes. Like the pretty ones have more food stuff in them, or as much food stuff in them as the quarter sheet cake. They're a lot fancier, and they actually taste a lot better. And thank you for the follow there. Go Jija. Go Gakajij. I am going to say that wrong. Sup, how you doing? I am doing just fine. How are you? Long time no see. Ooh. Hello, Wish Dream Nova Beast. Go Kiga. Go Kiga? Go Kiga. Please tell me I said that at least close to right. Do you get an ara ara? Ara ara go Kiga. Ara ara. Ara ara. Senpai ara ara at you. As a much of the time Kiggy, I am pro something being called a Kiga. But I love a lot of cakes. I tend to have plenty of cake mix in the cabinet. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, Raven. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa to my dramatic friend. Oh, whoa. Yes, a cake mix is not the same as making a cake from scratch. And same with making pancakes. Pancake mix is not the same as making pancakes from scratch. But I can make either one of those things almost instantly with the box of stuff in the cabinet, and they still are really tasty. Dust pancakes are a million times better than a toaster pancake by far, whereas a straight up homemade pancake is only potentially a little bit better than a dust pancake. Just putting that right out there. The magician cut my head wrong. I almost passed away. Oh no! Oh, I am glad you're still with us. We also keep other fun things in the cabinet like brownies and, sweetbreads like banana bread and stuff like that in mixed format. Gingerbread. These are good things to have on hand. They take a long time to go bad. And when you're just wanting something nicer and got about 40 minutes for it to bake, that's not a bad idea. I mean, the hardest part usually is the fact that I dirty up the mixer. Head pat the Renamon. I'll just do that for you. Got you covered. Head pats. I pet you on the head and feed you from the hand.
You know, I'm okay with this.
Good girl. Well, that happened just before the ad, so we all win. And lovely little otter, am I less in trouble? You got it? Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. But am I less in trouble with you, sweetheart? I obviously, you know I don't mean to use the C word ever. I do my best to be good to you. I'm not going to say I don't think it occasionally, but I do my best not to have the word come out of my mouth. See, that's fair. I can't not think. But I will make sure my best to call you the fabulous, wonderful, handsome, special pink otter in my life. Such a sweetie. No blood got to my got separate in my body. You have an interesting fantasy set there, Wishdream, with the whole getting your head chopped off thing. You've been using that for a little bit. And the ad has finished. Yay! Not just because of COVID, but because of all my life, I was basically taught to have food on hand for a rainy day, especially stuff that would fill interesting niches in your life that, can be stable for an age. I mean, no blood, but my head was separate. Yeah, you definitely have an interesting fantasy life. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Things like canned vegetables, by far, canned soups and stuff, always smart to have on hand. Dried and vacuum-packed pasta products, like the squishy packs of udon noodles, really high on my wish list. I love having those on hand. But things like rice-a-roni or the core noodle and rice packs, as long as they're kept in a dry, safe environment, they will last ages. What's your day job? I work for an ISP. Doing things. So one of the things that I actually definitely like to keep on hand are dessert objects like cake mixes, because again, they're a very stable object. You don't want to keep them for like 10 years or anything like that. But, a few years in the cabinet is not going to hurt one of those. It's still going to be cake. It's still going to be really good. Even when it's at its worst, as in like the leavening agent is not up to par anymore. You end up with a big-ass cookie, effectively. It's still tasty. Bunny, let's cook it. As someone who's eaten plenty of rabbit in their lives, I'm not allowed to talk about that too much because my sister gets pouty when I do. My sister has pet rabbits. So I'm not allowed to talk about eating bunnies, no matter how delicious they are. And by far, if anyone goes to Hassenpfeffer for what they want to do with a rabbit, you're just not being creative. That is not the optimal choice. That is a stew. There are way better uses for a rabbit than that. A roast one is much tastier. I've never had rabbit. Well, I'll be honest. You're not really missing much. German bunny is a bit big. Real talk though, roast rabbit, like a roast chicken, does taste like a roast chicken. It is effectively a large, dark meat chicken, in my opinion, with 4 legs instead of 2 legs and 2 wings. That's the best description of what a roast rabbit tastes like. It is really good. I've been told other people find it a little gamey, but I honestly don't notice that. But I do want a lucky rabbit's foot. I had plenty of those from being a kid. They used to be in the gumball machines for a quarter, so yeah, I've owned more than a few of those. Not so lucky for the rabbit, though. This is very true. But yeah. It is in my opinion, a tasty food, but I will not feed it to my sister. Or talk about that around her as much as I possibly can, because it makes her pouty. And yes, there's a butcher shop next to me that does sell them in the freezer section, so I legit could go buy one if I wanted to and make a roast. I'm not gonna because 1, expensive, and 2, it's not really that different, honestly. I have a bunny fursuit, and the tail is too big. Impossible. Bunny tail never too big on fursuit. Always can be bigger. Hydrate. Yeah, I probably need more of that. I am definitely feeling cronkle today. Water, where'd you go? That's the edge of that desk, so it's right there. It is. Hopefully that clears things a little bit more. If anything, I've made bunny tails bigger on fursuits that I've owned because I'm that kind of weird. Something went ding. I'm just making sure it wasn't critical. Not critical. Someone just trying to share a YouTube video with me. I'll look at that later, obviously. That one I don't need to look at now either. That looks like that's a DM on Discord. Very important. If you DM me while I'm streaming, unless it's critical and you need me to look at it right now, I'm not going to look at it. Just be careful not to drop your glass. Oh, it's not a glass bottle. It's a plastic water bottle. A sports bottle that says Anthragon on it. I have a load of them from parades I've been in. Yeah, I'm prepared. I have stuff that won't break. Spill a little bit, maybe, but should not break at least. And I've been trying my best to be good to myself when I am streaming video games. No one can see this because I don't have a camera on, but I've been doing my best to dress in something fun when I'm streaming games. I do it for me, not for you, because I want to be comfortable. I want to enjoy my time. I am I'm not playing games to entertain you. I'm playing games to entertain me. And I just happen to turn on Twitch to let you all have fun too. And one of the things that makes me happier when I'm playing games is wearing something fun, like a pretty dress or a fluffy body or a kigu or something. In fact, this week I actually busted into a new pair of tights I'd gotten recently that hadn't gotten worn yet. So I wore the bright red tights first time out of the package. They were very delicious. They were a very comfy pair of tights. I wore that with a very nice dress and had fun while I was enjoying playing a game. May sound weird, but I like to be comfortable. I like to wear something that I feel special in when I'm doing stuff like that. And yeah, a lot of the time it's a bunny suit body, or a cute fluffy kigu or something. Just something that makes me feel nice. I went to stream. I hear a drop glass bottle. Yeah, there are reasons why I don't pick a glass bottle. I pick something that is not going to get knocked over and break. And AC will be happening here in about, checks calendar, 10 and a half weeks. Yep. So in about 10 and a half weeks, I hug that plushie for real.
Yeah, totally not freaking out.
What, from hugging you? Yeah, you better be scared.
No, from the fact that I've got 10 and a half weeks to get everything ready for it.
10 and a half weeks to get ready to hide from me so you don't get hugs?
Well, there won't be any hiding. Don't worry about that.
Okay. Yay! All right, as long as we cleared that up. Yes, I know that's a lot of, the whole everything you do is a lot. I appreciate you.
Yeah, a few things. Hey, as long as the attendees have a good time, that's what matters.
True dat, yo. During COVID, when I had school, I would just wear PJ pants, as you could only see me from chest up. That is awesome. If you go out then, go shopping, but you forget you're wearing your maid dress. I wouldn't forget, sweetie. I would have done it on purpose. Straight up. All right. I make it a point at Anthrocon to go to registration wearing a dress. As me, not a fursuit. I go to registration in one of my prettiest ass dresses. I've already picked out the one I'm wearing this year to registration. I am prepared. I have no qualms about going out in a dress. All of the last month, I've been doing my grocery shopping in a furry pink hoodie with bunny ears and a bunny tail. A big ass bunny tail that's like the size of a volleyball. So, no, I have no problems with going out in a dress by accident. It wouldn't be by accident. It would be on effing purpose. Yeah, normal dress. Oh, whoa, Raven. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa to you, whoa. Oh, whoa. During the winter months, I'm generally wearing a pink fluffy coat of some kind. And matching pink boots. I go out how I wish to go out. I am generally a fun, garbed person. Just putting that right out there. My sneakers that I got this year to wear out and about are light pink and light blue on the toe and heel, and have Hello Kitty on the outer side. I'm prepared. I'm my hometown. A guy in a dress would make you laughing stock of the town. You know what? Only if you didn't own it. I'm going to put that right out there. One of the reasons why I can do what I do, why I do not have a problem with what I do, I own it. I go out like me. I dress like me. I dress like me without fear. I do not go out there and act like I'm shy and trying to hide this. I go out and I strut it. I make sure your prude ass sees me if you're going to think I'm worth making fun of. In my old fursuit is a total of all pink. It would cost 10,000. Nice. Many Anthrocon ago, when we were still staying in the Omni for our usual hotel, I had just left the Omni. I believe we're heading to registration, and I'm wearing one of my very ornate pink princess dresses with fur trim, all satin and fur. I'm waiting for a stoplight to go across the street to head towards the where the convention area is. A gentleman walks up to me and insisted on asking the question, "Why are you dressed like that?" I just looked right at him without missing a beat and simply said, "Because I can." And he just said, "Okay," and walked away. My friends just looked at me because they all were aware of what almost happened. That guy was looking for a fight. He was looking for me to be squirmy. He was looking at me to be offended that he was offended. The fact that I was not offended at all that I was out in a dress, he had nothing to fight. The fight was over before it began. Because I own who I am. I am who I am. And I don't give two shits. But it's hot to where here in the Philippines. Stay in the air conditioning. I've worn my dress to do a con, not for registration though, but just to wander around the public area. That is absolutely awesome. I approve of this 100% there, Wild. It's fun to go out dressing your pretty dresses, just wandering around the con floor. No reason not to. Heck, MFF has the maid meetups. You get lost in how many people of both genders you'll see randomly wandering around the halls of MFF in various French maid-ish outfits. I'm 100% for this. I intend to be wearing one of mine this year again. Love it. If I'm ever asked that question, I just say, at least I better in it than I do before I transition. That's fair. I just like being me. I dress how I like to dress. I act how I like to act. Is that a pause? There we go. I made the thing pause. I was getting tired of that flashing in front of me. Fact Q. Enter URL here. You know what? Oh, cancel. I can do that. Well, I can make the thing in front of me work for me. Hold on. I gotta do something stupid. All right, go back to monitor 1. Bring up my channel content. I'm gonna get view time. Get shareable link.
And the bad kid's off running around.
She's having fun. Okay. Enter URL here. And that's paste. Okay. Play. Can I make that play? Now I put something more fun in there. Playlist. Now, pause. Let's try that again. All right, give me keyboard. And Control V. Enter. Keyboard go away. K. Okay, I give up. I can't figure it out.
You want to pass the link to me? I'll turn it on there.
Sure. Menu. Where's my plushie? There's my plushie. Paste. Send. It's your teledoodle. Go ahead and create one on that tab. Dink. Another friend appears. I own it when I wear dresses. I think of it as a big FU to gender conformity. Heck yeah. Who wants to be gender conformity? That's no fun. And hello, Denny, wherever you wandered off to. Saw you in the room somewhere.
I was at the shooting range.
Nice. Welcome in, dear.
Well, hello there, Caddie.
I'm assuming you've been here before.
I have not. This is my first time.
Oh, well, welcome to Nylet's house.
Well, this is Nylet's place. That's cool.
Ew. Good little Babkin. I mean, can't you tell by the wall?
First time being here. It's like chill home here.
Yeah. My Easter sucked. How was yours?
It was okay as well. I kind of had a mad time.
I had to work.
It was just more. It was just more insanity for me.
Oh, hey, Nepal figured it out. Awesome. I'm getting free watch time. Yay. It'll be even more cool if ads come up and I get paid for ads that happen in front of me while I'm streaming.
What's my drift? I gotta put some WD-40 contact cleaner in.
Yay, contact cleaner. Thank you, Nepal.
You're welcome.
So, no, I was not happy with my weekend. Ham was good. Working sucks. But I definitely enjoy going out in whatever pretty thing I decide is worth going out in. I don't mind. I get people running up to give me compliments on how I dress, so apparently I do a good enough job. I'm officially too damn lazy to put on makeup when I'm going out, so there's that. I look however I look normally. Painting my face is a lot of effort, just have to unpaint it afterwards to go to bed. But I love wearing my pretty things out and about in public. That's actually really fun for me. If I go to the store and I'm not wearing enough pink, I get questioned by the employees in the store. And I'm not kidding. The people at Walmart actually, if I walk in without a pink jacket on, they're like, "Are you okay? What's wrong?" I was just really hot today and I didn't have any clean pink shirts. Okay, I was just making sure you're all right because you're not wearing enough pink. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm okay. In the previous place we lived at, the Walmart would actually question if either me or Fops would show up without the other one. because we're that kind of weird couple who would just babble along together and have a good time while we're shopping. So, yeah, they do know you too well. They really do. As someone who willingly, happily stands out as a sore thumb against all the boringly dressed people, yeah, you get noticed. Yeah. I live in an area where both that Walmart and Meijer are probably half populated anytime customer-wise with Amish people, the times I'm shopping. So all the people in the drab grays, blues, and then there's me wearing pink and frilly and fluff, listening to music in my headphones, generally kind of dancing down the aisles as I'm doing my shopping. I'm kind of obvious. At least they know if you went missing, yeah. I am so normally regular with my shopping. One time last summer, I went shopping on a Wednesday instead of a Thursday because the way the rain was going to be, I was finally going to get a dry day to mow the lawn on Thursday. So I shopped on Wednesday. The ladies who were taking care of the self-checkout area came up to me and were very pronouncedly grumpy and said, "It's not Thursday." I said, "I know, I have to mow tomorrow because it's going to not rain." Like, yeah, but we set our world around the fact that you show up on Thursday. We're used to you showing up on Thursday. I know. Like, I know. I'm sorry. I'll be back to normal again next week. I apologize. Like, you better be. So I not say a sore thumb, but more like a Fruit Loop in a sea of Oreo cereal. Yeah, buy that.
Yeah.
Definitely a Fruit Loop. You can say that for sure. They're like, where'd the pink bunny person today? I don't know. And since fall of 2020, I generally am wearing a face mask it is a pink bunny face mask. So I'm always shopping as a pink bunny. Even if I'm not wearing a pink jacket or tail, I have a bunny face on. Based on my fursuit Daisy. I got a 10-pack of them back in like August of 2020, custom made. And they're all still in great shape, so the elastic's good. The picture still looks nice even after some washing. So, yeah. I'm going to keep doing this because I'm dumb like that. Pink. Very pink tiger. Very pink tiger paw. I mean, you've seen me out and about. You've... I'm a big fan of the color pink. It is best color. Man, my brain's pudding. Already thoroughly planning what I want to bring to Anthrocon, hoping to be well prepared. My favorite color, yay! Well, you have good taste there, Tiger Paw. Tasty, tasty pudding. Brain pudding. I recorded a video in Daisy on Saturday, and I realized I will have to do some further repairs to the new feet I did. It looks like a couple of the edge points did not glue well to the slipper base, so I just need to go ahead and re-glue those. They were holding position, but I don't want to risk the slipper detaching from the fluff parts when I'm out and about. So I will more thoroughly glue those together and make sure they are adequately attached. I've been slowly wearing more pink as of late. Well, that is awesome, Wild. I am very proud of you. Pink is an amazing color. I think we should all wear more pink. Someone messaging me there. I'm not going to answer all that stuff right now. Making my pocket vibrate when I'm streaming. Boop. And that got minimized. Fixed. Doot. 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 I definitely want to get some more sewing projects done before Anthrocon. Like the Cult of Lamb outfit for Mewtwo. At this moment, I'm not 100% sure I'm going to have enough mental energy to get that done in time. It's not that it is hard, more than I need to take the time to think about, measure, and cut some of the parts out. When it comes to feet padding, what do you use? Oh, you mean for the fursuit feet? I've done a couple different versions of fursuit feet. Either a dense foam that's carved out into the shape of the foot, or the other option, which is what I just did another set of, is just polyfill. I make the shape out of the fur, sew it together, glue it in place, and then stuff with polyfill. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't notice you right away there saying that, sweetie. Well, you get some hugs and lovin's. You're a very important little otter. You're very special. You're very sweet. You're very beautiful. You're very fabulous. You have eyes that get lost in, and pink fluffy hair that's very, very beautiful. The eyeshadow is very becoming too. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. And I appreciate you, you know that? Every single time, every single day. You are a good boy. And I even appreciate you when I see you helping other people, because that means you're even more special. Because everyone loves you, and everyone appreciates and needs you. Good boy. Now you go get some rest. I want you to have plenty of pink, snuggly, soft dreams, okay? Yes, a good boy. Love my little otter mod. Boop. I go out on the town and be the pink posy. Heck yeah. I don't look good, that good in pink due to my natural red hair. I also look good in earth tones. You know what? Whatever colors you like, that's the colors you should wear. Whatever you feel best in. I love the color pink. I think it looks good on me, so I'm gonna keep wearing it. Also, by far my favorite color. And I love looking at it, so I like wearing it. I've been an Irish in me, so I like a lot of darker greens. Green. Well, you can wear pretty green dresses for me, okay? But not a real green dress. That's cruel. You're looking at me like that made no sense. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, I'd buy you a green dress, but not a real green dress. That's cruel. If I had $1 million. Wouldn't unmute. Oh, it wouldn't unmute your mic. Oh, okay. Here, I thought I just said something that confused the poots out of you.
No, well, it did confuse me, but then I realized I was trying to respond, and I was talking to myself.
Yes. Yes, you were.
Fix my drift.
So what happens if you had $1 million? And yay, drift fix.
A lot of things would be solved, honestly.
In my job, my life is in the line. Okay, well, hopefully you're okay there. Dang, that was a long ad break. They're supposed to be a minute and a half, so I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. I could have them set to 3 minutes and have them be once an hour, but unfortunately, they're still 3 minutes per hour, period. Usually a minute and a half, I think, is about as much as people can stand, and the fact they get to go a half hour between them, I find fair enough. If I had $1 million, I'd pay off my close friends' mortgages. If I had $1 million, I wouldn't have it after I did that, most likely because mortgages are usually pretty high. But yes, that was a song by Bare Naked Ladies.
Yeah, I just haven't thought about that song in a very long time.
I have now stuck that back in your head. We could build a treehouse in your yard. You could help, it wouldn't be that hard. There'll be foods laid out for us there. Yeah, like pre-wrapped sausages and things. They're pre-wrapped sausages, but they don't have pre-wrapped bacon. Well, can you blame them? Well, yeah. Fun fact, you can get shelf-stable bacon now over in the jerky section. It's not as good, but it's still, I kind of like it. How about $1 million fursuit? I already own a Latin Vixen fursuit. That was a bad joke because, prices keep going up on the higher end makers. In fact, I own 2 Latin Vixen fursuits. And own Guillemot. I bet you if I tried to sell him, I could get, $20K out of him easy. I ain't selling him, mind you. I love that suit. That is one of the ones we love the most. It's been a week. But I am having a lot of fun on the Lego game. I am slowly going through and unlocking more of the things that I haven't done yet. And I'm considering what games to play next on stream. Not necessarily because there's something that everyone would want to watch, but it's because of whatever game I actually want to play. Let me again stress, my choosing of a game isn't because it's going to be the popular. I'm not in it for the all the views. I'm playing a game because I want to play a game, and if you choose to watch me play the game, you have chosen to watch. Burb plushie. Burb plushie's probably going to get her dinner off the stove.
Oh, that's long since eaten.
Oh.
I need to go get water. I'm thirsty.
Wooder. By the way, my heart is mechanical and I have an issue. My life is in line. From all of the things you have said in this stream, Wish Stream, Nova Beast, I actually kind of am starting to question most of it at this point. But whatever stories you like to tell, that is perfectly fine. Especially since a mechanical heart is not something that science currently has. Star Trek had that, though. Captain Picard had one of those. Your pulmonary system requires the natural beating device to be fully functional, or at least mostly functional, or you don't live. Anywho. Yeah, I need a new heart. Yeah, I'm about all funned out on your stories, so I'm not gonna acknowledge them as reality at this point. You definitely have cried wolf one too many times on this already, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you do have anything wrong with you in real life, but I can't believe pretty much anything at this point. Can you use your old avatar? I can use a lot of avatars. I have plenty of them. They're all still uploaded. Doot. Doot. And doot. Create. Let's see. Do I have a redeem for that? Yeah, I have one for avatar change. I thought I did. I do. Vincent, I see you trying to lurk there, little plushy turtle. You're not allowed to just lurk. Because we know you're there and we love you, sweetie pie. Hello, Vincent. You are a very, very good plushie, Vincent. We appreciate you. Thank you for just being your special little plushie self. Yes, Wishstream, I do have other avatars still available, whichever one you like. If you want, there's an avatar change redeem in the channel points thing. 1,000 channel points to request an avatar of your choice that I have. I would just feel like being a bunny tonight. That's the only reason I'm being a bunny. That and, well, it's day after Easter and all that jazz. I may not celebrate Easter, but, you know, I like bunny stuff. Speaking of which, no, Fopsy and I, neither one celebrate Easter as a holiday, so that's not really a big deal. The only real celebrating I do is I like dress up in bunny costumes because I think it's fun and it's a good excuse time-wise. Any holiday that involves a meat on sale that I can get a really tasty big meat for really little money, I do that. Thanksgiving for turkeys and Easter for hams. Because ham. And if any of you haven't seen Ponyo yet, put that on your watch list. And you'll understand why I get so excited by saying the word ham. Denny's ears tried to be part of the show. Not the rest of Denny. Just Denny's ear wanted to be on stream. Hi, little Babkin.
Hello.
You being a good girl?
Very glowy. Mm-hmm.
You are glowy. I never tasked a bunny meat before. Well, we were talking about that early on stream. Dark meat chicken. Just all dark meat chicken. And don't waste it by turning it into Hassenpfeffer. That's a stew. You could do much better things with rabbit. Way too expensive a meat to waste is making into a stew. As I mentioned, I didn't make anything new for dinner tonight. Just we did the leftovers. I'm okay with this. I did have chicken leg quarters I could have cooked today, as well as those tuna steaks, but I decided on neither of those items, as we really have a lot of ham we need to get through before it goes bad. Oh, rabbit is delicious. Also, hi, Caddie. It's Ty. Well, hello, Ty. Welcome in, sweetie tiger. How are you doing tonight, Cuddle? Big Cuddle Fluff. Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate you coming in. Chicken is manic here. Uwo. Manic here. Yeah, I really need to hydrate. Where is that again?
Hydrate or nitrate?
You got that right. Oh.
Double that up this time.
I'm doing good. One of my commissions got completed. Awesome. I bet it's big and squishy. Oh, I'm going to take a little more of that. There you go, Denny. I gave you a double drake. Micro blob. Oh, one of you with Monica. This I enjoy. Are you up there playing with the antennas, Denny?
I'm actually up here, just sitting here listening into you.
Because your head is cute. Your face is cutely in between my two ears, and your ears are popping up on the sides of mine, which I thought was adorable. Your bunny avatar is cute. Oh, thank you. It's called an Alice bunny. This is the winter variant. Very affordable avatar and fun one to be. Spring Bonfie says, I need to be chocolate. But I don't want to be chocolate. Then Fopsy would eat me. I don't want to get eated. Fopsy likes eating chocolates a lot. But hi there, Spring Bonfie. With all the big ears, I bet you get good reception. Heck yeah. Oh, woo. Oh, whoa, Raven. Oh, whoa. yes, Tiger Paw. Yes, we would get the best recepties. All the digi channels come in correctly with all these ears. Caddie, says Jax. Hello, Jax, you cute red Pimnana. Welcome in for the fun. You've all come to enjoy very loopy Caddie, who is low on sleep and just in it to win it today. Are there Jink Bunny avatar out there? Jink Bunny? Do you mean a pink bunny? I have a couple of pink bunnies. Several pink bunnies. I also have a pink Babkin next to me, who has a bunny plushie that has pink hat? Is my Melody like a white bunny with a pink hat? Hood, okay.
It's a hood. Deal.
There. Pink bunny. Hood. I'm drinking Maton Dois. Ooh, Dois. I haven't had Mountain Dew in a hot minute. Used to be one of my things as a kid. Maybe I should try a bottle again. I haven't done that in ages. I don't know how I feel about the diet variant. And I mostly just drink diet stuff now anyway, so we'll see if that's any good. I know Wild definitely likes the Mountain Dois. That would be that fox's flavor of drink. I had a Mountain Dois earlier. Now drinking Shirwai Pipsoi. Oh, ooh la la. You are a varied fox today. Going with Mountain Dois and the Shirwai. Fwancy. But I was really happy that two of the powders did show up today. So the Lamont and the final Monday that I initially ordered are all here. And are all in perfect condition, unopened. One of each flavor in the bowl with powder puff form, and the other two being the puff on variants of the Emerald, which is kind of a shaker with a powder puff on the top of it. Kind of a weird thing, but trust me, it makes sense to someone like me. Calamance Joyce's. I have an A&W Root Beer. Root Beer. I do love a good root beer. Of many a different brand. A&W is one of the brands I do like, so that's a good thing. I prefer dark chocolate mostly. I crave it once a month. Funny, so did my sister. Gee, I wonder if it's related to something. But yeah, I know why she craved it, and she still loves it. Fopsy loves dark chocolate all month long, so maybe she's always... Anyway, that's bad, I know. Diet chemicals are bad for you, and yes, they're trying to kill us. Yeah, well, so is sugar, and I can't risk becoming a diabetic, so I gotta do what I gotta do. One poison over the other poison. I gotta pick whichever one's the better. And most of the things that said the diet soda, the diet sugars, what it took to cause cancer in any of the critters they tested on was like the equivalent of me drinking 100 gallons of Diet Pepsi every day, all day. So I'm pretty safe. I don't even go through a 2-liter a day, okay? So we're gonna be okay. I'm watching your stream, but the magician come my nice. Almost a 2-hour stream? Yep, we got another 2 left to go. Also, I send you the commission for when you're done streaming. Ooh, well, I will definitely look at that, Ty. Thank you very much. I definitely will enjoy that. I know I showed you my recent commission earlier, but if you didn't notice, it's in the lower left of my screen right now. I PNG'd that bad boy and stick it on my OBS. That stuff doesn't taste good at all, and the zero sugar stuff too. Yee. Okay, I'm gonna put that down as variable. I didn't used to like diet stuff. I phased into it because I was having a serious weight problem. And it was one of the final pushes before I finally really lost a lot of weight, was switching to diet soda over regular. I have lost about 80 pounds now because of this. So there are good things with diet soda, okay? It's not complete evil. But I slowly changed using more flavory sodas first, but now I actually prefer the diet soda in most cases. Diet colas, diet flavored colas. I even found a couple of diet root beers I actually enjoy. That's saying something because originally I thought those all really taste like medicine. Diet Dr. Pepper products are one of the ones that helped me do the switch the easiest. Because I actually found even when I was drinking sugary sodas that the diet variant of Dr. Whatever tastes better than the regular variant. All my school sells is zero sugar stuff because I can't give high school kids sugar. But we drink like every drinks daily. You know. My high school would sell only non-caffeinated beverages, which was kind of annoying. But they did sell ones with sugar. I love root beer. Me too. Root beer is one of the things that if I find a good one, I do treat myself occasionally to a sugary root beer, but not very often. But yeah, switching to the diet soda was seriously one of the things that definitely made a major push into my lost weight. between the exercise and change diet, I was very much balanced. When I switched to the diet soda, it was just like I hit the final switch on the game, and boom, I started dropping weight like crazy. So I'm not going to tell anyone that don't drink diet soda. Far from it. I will recommend diet soda over try and change yourself over to it if you can. It helped me a ton. I ain't no doctor, but I can tell you what worked for me. That worked. I mean, I go by a classic mantra. To each their own in moderation. This is true. Sissy baka. I am not a baka. I am a very smart. I am a sissy, though. And for the record, I am actually on the other end of the intelligence scale. I'm just saying. Technically smart. I don't flaunt it. But if someone dares call me stupid, I will correct them. More love. Okay, appreciate. There are only a few things I don't tolerate being called. One of them is stupid. And the other one is an F word related to my choice of life partner. Sussy. Not very sussy. I'm pretty average. Sugar-free Dr. Thunder from the Walmart is pretty good once you get used to. Exactly, Jax. Dr. Thunder, sugar-free Dr. Thunder is one of the ones we have had in our house a lot. That stuff is legit. And it's $1 a 2 liter. So that's like a third of the price of a regular Dr. Pepper or Diet Dr. Pepper. I can't. The store brand Diet Doctor stuff, awesome. In fact, out of all the different store brand doctor things I've had over the years, none of them were bad. They were all slightly different. Kind of like root beers are all slightly different. Like a Mr. Pibb is different than a Dr. Pepper or a Dr. Thunder or a Dr. Kroger or a Dr. whatever. And Cherry Pepsi was definitely one of the better trigger ones to help me move over to the diet, because the flavor of the cherry in the Diet Cherry Pepsi kind of took the edge off of the diet flavor until I got used to that, and then it works so much better. Only 8 people. Yeah, if possible, try not to mention how many people are watching the stream. It's not really great for the ego of the person streaming. I try and stream like there's 20 people here at all times, whether or not anyone's here. So you don't need to remind me how few people are watching right now. I'd appreciate that. Anyway, but Ty, thank you for joining us. You're a very good tiger. You're a good boy. Big fluffy man. And thank you for giving me cuddles on Saturday. You were really sweet about that. And listening to me babble at you. You're good. Baka is cow here. Stupid is cow here? You get more confusing every time you're on stream there, buddy. Yeah, just saying. Are you coming in here on some kind of medication or on some kind of self-medication when you come to watch my stream? 'Cause you're definitely on fire pretty hard. Not trying to judge, really, more along the lines of Baka is a tag log for cow. I was told Baka meant stupid, so that's why I'm here and I enjoy your VR streams especially. Oh, thank you, Jax. I really appreciate that. I try my best to be entertaining for my 4-hour periods on Mondays. I know the gaming streams aren't as much fun, but they are at least something I can do and at least share myself out there and be available. Frozen yogurt versus ice cream, go. Oh. Tiger Paw, you just opened a can of worms. Cow eat grass. They do. I miss both of those, Tiger Paw. Very much so.
I crashed out.
I kind of figured. I saw you poof and poof back in. Welcome back, Denny.
The private room killed me.
Frozen yogurt was one of the first things that I found I couldn't tolerate digestively, but I loved getting it. It was always really tasty, but it was a lot lighter of a flavor than, say, a Haagen-Dazs or Ben & Jerry's or other high-end, high milk fat ice cream. Having both had the ultimate cheap, technically only allowed to call itself ice milk ice cream, all the way up to eating, well, when I worked on the Haagen-Dazs cart in college and no one was monitoring me, and let's just say I tried everything in that cart. No questions. Yes, high-end ice cream, 110%. But if you want to be able to enjoy it on a more regular basis and you can ingest lactose products, yeah, I gotta say, you probably want to aim for that Froyo. He be a better option for all of our bellies. Oh, and you missed so much of that because the ad came out. I'm so sorry. I just found a sugar-free, lactose-free yogurt called So Good. Cow meat is good, I guess. Cow meat is good. I do love cow meat. I know, Jax. I'm sorry about the ad. I will try my best to repeat a lot of the stuff as soon as he come back. I was babbling and didn't notice the ad started up. My bad. There's an ad. But hey, that means I broke the 2-hour mark. Come on, ad, get done. Go, ad, go, ad, go, ad, go. Go, ad, go, ad, go, ad, go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, ad, go. And the ad finished. Yay. Okay. I'll go backwards first. Yay. I am glad you found that sugar-free, lactose-free yogurt called So Good. Jax, I hope it is actually pretty good. And cow meat is good. I agree. Cow meat is very good. I love eating steaks, hamburgers, ground beef products, and all sorts of things. Is the tail can move? Wiggles a little bit. See, it swishes a little as I'm moving side to side. And Tiger Paw. As far as frozen yogurt and regular ice cream, I will go over that again just because. Unfortunately, frozen yogurt was one of the first things I found I had trouble tolerating milk-wise. But I did still love the flavor of it. Though I must say, comparing the two, I would actually have to say I prefer the flavor of a good ice cream, a higher milk fat one specifically. Something in the range of a Haagen-Dazs or Ben & Jerry's or something of the like, where you're in a higher milk fat content. Having worked a Haagen-Dazs cart when I was in college, unmonitored, by all of the managerial staff. I can tell you every flavor in that cart tasted delicious. Way better than the really cheap stuff Grandma would buy that would be barely considered ice milk due to the lack of milk fat content. So yes, a higher milk fat ice cream tastes better, but if you would like to eat ice cream on a regular basis, a good froyo is a better choice because it is better for you. So you can essentially eat a box of Oreos a week as opposed to eating one crumble cookie a week. I would probably choose the box of Oreos over a single crumble cookie. Personal choice there. And you're back. Welcome back there, plushie. Get wooder.
You want just water and tea.
Good girl. Good girl. I have both those next to me. Boop. Denny's run around like a little babkin on sugar.
I mean, that makes sense.
It does.
The private room is freaking out right now.
Well, don't go in there.
Y'all, all the objects are flying out of the walls. Not joking.
Don't go in there then. Stay out the fun rooms. So this is why I pick a spot and sit down. Even as far as drinking my store-brand diet sodas, I really cut down on them a lot. I was drinking more than 2 liters a day on average, and now I'm down to 2, maybe 3 glasses of diet Sam's Choice Cola per day, which is all 0 calories, so I'm not getting anything negative out of it. My weight is still slowly going down, not excessively fast, but I did notice a little extra drop recently, which is why I'm down by about 80 pounds instead of down by about 70 pounds like I was before. So we will call that some serious win action. Hugs, how's the beautiful Caddie? I named a new shark Vexra. Awesome. I'm glad you named her a cute name like that. I am present. Exhausted. Probably thirsty. But mostly exhausted. This is so far day 8 of working every day in a row from 9 to 6 at my actual job. So I am mentally pudding. And I still got, 4 more days to go before I get a weekend. Yay! Dollar General sells 50 fluid ounce giant bottles of spring water. Nice. I just drink out of the tap. You can a rest. I'll rest eventually. I'll rest when I'm done tonight. I'm not skipping out on my weekly stream. I find this fun. This is my release from work, is to come here and get to babble. So I'm going to do what I want to do. You're more than halfway through your long stretch of work, so that's good. That is right. I am 2/3 through it even, so yay. I got 3 more Thursdays ahead of me than a Friday. If you're curious, yes, I have logic behind this. No matter what, every week has a Monday, your start day. Every week has a Friday, your end day. And generally, you got a hump day somewhere in the middle. Because we're on an even set of days, we had 12 days, not, 11 or 13, I went with a split hump day. So I had a Wednesday part 1 and 2. But everything else is a Tuesday or a Thursday. Either working up to the middle or working out towards the end. So right now, today was day 1 of working out towards the end. Thursday, part 1 of 4. They're $1 each. Yeah, but you know how many gallons I can get out of my faucet here at home for $1? Just saying. And Indiana actually has really good tap water. More than a few people have noted that we do have good water here in our Fort Wayne water system. It's not like I'm up in Flint, Michigan or something, or Pittsburgh. Sorry to all of those who are living in those places. It's still Monday here, Tuesday morning here. Oh, yes, it is legitimately actually Monday. But in my head, it's Tuesday today, tomorrow, the next day, and the day after. Or Thursday, today, tomorrow, and the day after. We are in the halfway stretch of me being working for 12 days straight. Played some Animal Crossing New Horizons. I got a Bunny Day, one DIY recipe. Yay! That's a cool hobby. I like the lighting effects. That is Denny, Jax. That is little Den Den.
Audio link. Yeah, that is my audio link going off.
She totes has the audio link, so apparently there's music going on in this world that I'm not hearing because I have it turned off. Our water here is very calcium heavy. So we just need to get you some magnesium. It'll be good for your bones.
Yeah, I guess.
I understand the flavors, though. It can be really wonk. Carlisle had a very high lime content in the water. So every couple months, I'd have to clean out our electric tea kettle because it was growing stalagmites in the bottom of it that were inches long green tentacles of fluoride growing off of the kettle because the water would boil out, and that would leave fluoride deposits, which would then just keep accumulating into stalagmites in the bottom of it. I didn't know what they were at first because, like, one day I was drinking my cup of tea and all of a sudden there's like a crunchy bit and I was like spit out, like, what the hell is this? And I got one again the next day. I'm like, what is going on? It's not in my cup. I cleaned my cup and I thought, well, there's the tea bag, the sugar product, and the cup, and I opened the tea kettle and I saw the green casting inside of its base. I'm like, oh. Also, that water killed a couple of our coffee pots. Especially a couple of our espresso makers because it just jammed up the tubes. And the coffee pot cleaner stuff just did not take it out. For hardware deposits. And yes, I did try it several times, and it, unfortunately, that meant I burnt out motors sooner and stuff. Kind of annoying. Here, though, oh God, love the water in Fort Wayne. We've lived here for 8 years. I use the electric tea kettles constantly, many times a day. Have not once had buildup in any of them. I know that may sound weird that I said any of them. It's because of one downstairs and one upstairs. We also have one for traveling. We're special children. And one person in this chat room actually knows about the traveling one. That would be Wild Fox. They've gotten to use it to make oatmeal with. And note to self, not buying the Sam's Club size pack of oatmeal packs for MFF again. That was way too many. I will probably just stick to like a pack or two of the maple brown sugar and probably a pack of a fruit flavor one for the Fopsy. I need to run cleaner through my Keurig soon. It's been a while. Yeah, probably. Okay, we're interrupted for that.
Wasn't expecting it from you.
Yep.
I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Well, you're a good girl plushie.
You're a good girl, Hopkins. Babkin.
Thank you. Wah.
There we go. That task is taken care of. Wild says, yep, I know that kettle. Heck yeah. Fun fact, for when transporting it, because it's an empty object, because I'm not bringing water inside of the tea kettle because I'm not stupid, that's where we put all our plastic silverware for a con is inside the electric tea kettle. So it's using up that space. So I bring a tea kettle, pull out all the plastic flatware packs, fill it up with water, and leave it in the bathroom so we can make tea, oatmeal, and ramen products. Speaking of which, the flat pack ramen noodly packs worked out really good at MFF this year. That was a good filling lunch type alternative that was convenient, filling, and helped us save a little bit on our food budget. Because it can get really expensive trying to either eat food truck or buffet for even 2 meals out of the day. If you buffet or food truck for 1 meal and ramen for your other meal, so inexpensive. $1 for a pack of ramen, that is practically nothing. That's a freebie in my opinion. So just putting that out there for anyone that's looking to save a little money at a con. As long as you have a little bit of transport space in your vehicle and want to bring like a grocery bag full of stuff, go to your local store. Pick up some of those instant ramen. I recommend splurging because you want these to actually be filling. Get some of the ramens that's either the bowl or the rectangle. And a cheap electric tea kettle. And just get some takeout food sometime between now and the con, and don't use the plastic silverware that comes with it. And you have silverware to bring to the con that you don't mind accidentally throwing away. An electric tea kettle can be as cheap as like $10 at your local Walmart. I'm not kidding. You can really get an electric tea kettle that cheap or possibly less brand new. And they all basically do the same thing. They heat up water. The cheaper ones are oftentimes a little smaller. You know what that means? It just heats up faster because it's heating up less water. Logic, children. Hello, the Red Joker. Definitely found the pack oatmeal, however, not as nice as eating just regular oatmeal with butter and maple and brown sugar and stuff like that at home. Is definitely filling, definitely has a good flavor. And of course, even getting the brand name stuff, not very expensive. Doesn't take up much space in the luggage for packets of oatmeal and some kind of bowls to heat them up in. And of course, the spoons that are already in the electric tea kettle from me bringing silverware. Because, well, when you're potentially getting takeout when you're at MFF by DoorDash and they don't always bring you a fork when they bring you General So's, we gotta have somewhere to get them into your mouth. I'm gonna go for now. Wife game time. Oh, have fun, Ty. Say hi to Monica for me. Be nice. Have a good time. Play your games together. Give her a big hug. And tell her to give a big hug to you two, okay? And the way you two are, both of them will definitely be big hugs. And first time chatter. Arva2 2001. Hello. Hello, Arva2. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're just babbling about stuff today. But really, when it comes to any con, if you don't have provided food for any of your meals, it's a good idea to bring some kind of meal replacement options. Are you good? I am good. I am actually fairly good. It's good to bring some kind of, at least a few meal replacements, just in case even you happen to miss the hotel's free buffet for breakfast or something, or you really just do not feel like going out and standing in line for McFood that's going to take too long or something. Doesn't hurt to carry a couple packs of ramen or something, especially if you're going to be able to involve either an electric tea kettle or they have a microwave in the hotel area. These are all great options. Sorry, I came back because Monica needed me to tell you something, Caddie. Oh, what did Monica need to say? I'm here for whatever she had to say. You're Ty. No, I'm the big one. Monica's small. Let Monica know she's small. Monica's small. I'm big. Denny might be small, though. Denny's definitely small.
Oh, I'm big. I big. Yeah, let's just go with that. I'm just big.
Lil. Y'all gagging up on me. And thank you, Ty, for following as well. You're a very sweet tiger kitty. Being followed by all the cute tigers. No, you're all small. Meow. Meow.
Funny.
I'm fuzzy. Den is definitely a small babkin. Yes. And I'm bigger than Den, so there's that. According to this size chart, I legally can't disagree with my wife. That's fair. I mean, she is your wife, so I can't argue with that. But you're both amazing, Ty, both you and Monica, so send her a bunch of my love as well, and you two have fun gaming and stuff. And I really appreciate you following and whatnot. You're a very, very sweet tiger. I'll give you some more hugs later. Okay, bye, and thank you. Oh, loved you too, little tiger. In general, I have said this more than a few times on this stream, but no matter what you're going to a con, bring at least some munchies, something for your hotel room. You don't know when you're going to be craving food. You don't know when you're going to be low on energy. And it doesn't hurt to bring a bag of trail mix or some cookies or some beef jerky or something that will tide you over. I'm not going to tell you exactly what you personally should bring. Like, I'm not going to tell you have to bring Oreos and you hate Oreos, but you love those yellow, the white sandwich vanilla cookies. I'm not going to tell you which one to bring. Whatever one makes you happy. You know your cravings. You know what you need in a day. I don't. I know I do need a dessert product most nights. I will be grumpy. My stomach will be mad at me if I do not eat something sugary sometime after dinner. So I pack either Little Debbie's or Hostess things. And I bring enough for the class. I bring a few boxes of these things to every convention I go to. Because not only do I want to make sure there's one for me when I need it, but I'm more than happy to share with everybody else. You know, you want an oatmeal cream pie? You can have an oatmeal cream pie. You can have a Swiss cake roll. You can have a Twinkie. One of my new favorites has lately been the coffee cakes by Hostess. They're amazingly flavorful for little squares. Tried Undertale on Saturday. Was happy that Naughty showed up. Oh, yay! What about that other person that showed up and watched you play?
Yeah, you too.
Yay! Yes, I showed up and watched.
Funny.
Meow. Cute Babkin. I bring munchies and electrolyte replacement liquid when I get out of suit, so I need to replenish. That is very smart. Good girl. I remember last year I had a pod on day 2 of the...
Depression.
Oh, post-con depression on day 2 of the Retro Gaming Expo. I wish I was prepared for the depression more. You get that over time. The more cons you go to, the less you're going to get post-con depression because your body realizes it's going to happen again. You're going to go back. It's not over. In fact, you're not going to be prepared for the next one yet. You're barely unpacked from the last one, and it's time for the next one. I definitely make sure I pack salty things, sweet things, protein-rich things, filling things, meal replacement things to every con I go to. This is mission critical. You're away from your home cabinets. You are away from your home storage space. You're away from your access to turkey lunch meat in your fridge at your whim because you always have it in there for some reason. I don't know if you do or don't, but I'm just using that as an example. You can't just go to your freezer and pull out chicken nuggets at 2 in the morning at MFF if you didn't bring chicken nuggets with you and store them in the little really bad hotel refrigerator. Just putting that out there. I recommend lighter things, especially things that, if you're going for full meal products, lighter objects is smarter. That's why I recommend the ramen and whatnot. Yes, if you know you have access to a microwave in the hotel, bringing something like canned soup is by far a logical choice. A can of Campbell's Chunky is filling. It is tasty. It feels like a meal. Even a can of canned chilies, same thing. Problem is, if you start bringing, say, a dozen cans of canned food with you, that starts taking up a lot of space and a lot of weight, carrying it all into the hotel room. Even worse, if you don't eat most of it, then you've got to carry it all back. The first year I only went one day. I think it was the factor of me not sleeping good in the hotel with my friend. Plus the second day was a bit too quick to go home afterwards. That's fair, that's fair. I also bring drink other than water or Gatorade. Yes. Nepal brings up a very, very important point there. You want to save money at a con, but you're also someone who likes to imbibe a little bit while you're having fun with your friends. Well, you know how much more expensive it is to imbibe at the bar down the road from you than it is to go to your local liquor store and buy the stuff yourself, even pre-mixed? Well, take your local bar compared to your local liquor store and multiply that again, that difference, by like 5 to 10. And that's how much it costs to get crunked at a hotel bar. Do you know what's still just as cheap? Picking up that Chi-Chi's margarita at your local booze store and bringing it with you if you're not a good mixologist. Or if you can bribe a plushie to take care of you. Getting them to
What are you talking about?
Getting them to make you some really, really tasty stuff. I'll definitely
Might not have with me the AC.
Yay. I will definitely admit, our hotel room generally comes with 3 to 5 bottles on average of pre-mixed beverage. Usually between the 1 and 2 liter sizes. And we rarely come home with much of anything. But even then, we're out maybe $50 for up to 10 liters worth of booze. Whereas one of us can go to a bar and be out $50. I can have a hotel room with people crunked for days for $50. Even more if I do smart things like plushies do and buy things and mix them myself. But I find for myself, when trying to pack for a con and do everything that's going to be minimal wastage of space and such, I tend to aim for them pre-mixed, not because it tastes better, because I don't have to think about it at the con. All I have to think about is I need to get ice at the ice machine and put it in my cup, not, okay, I got my jigger here, I got my shaker, I need to get 2 jiggers of the tequila in there, 1, 2, 3 of the mix, a pony of this, and then the ice, and then shake it up. And I'm like, that's too many steps. I don't have enough math in my head at that point at a con, and I don't want to make that much of a mess in a hotel bathroom as me doing this all.
It just takes practice.
Yeah, well, you're good at this.
Except I make my own premixes, so that helps.
You're a skilled little plushie. And yeah, I'm down for that. But it is interesting whenever you're working with the tastes of maybe 5 people in the hotel room that would want to have beverage on average. MFF, there's usually only 2 of us in the hotel room that are drinking because Wild does not booze. So I just have to pick things that both Fopsy and I'll enjoy. And at Anthrocon, between us and Javi, we tend to pick a variety of bottles to bring of delicious things we can all share vibe on. One definite good... I know this is the ad going on. I'm not going to say anything important. One really good thing about being in Indiana here, we have a lot of booze stores, grocery stores with booze products, and other booze stores, more booze stores. And did I mention we have more straight-up booze stores? None of which are state-owned, which means they're all willing to have whatever variety they want to have. We tend to get a lot of variety of interesting, tasty, pre-mixed beverages. There are usually between... If you took all the different booze stores around us, I'd say you could easily get 3 aisles worth of different pre-mixed beverages to pick from. All at reasonable prices. They're usually the most expensive ones are the rare ones, like the ones that are actually made with Kahlua. By the way, there's a bottle of Kahlua mudslides in my kitchen right now. I think, just saying that's out there. Even the more expensive ones, they're only upwards of maybe $20. And if you're talking, you want to share booze with a bunch of people, and you want to do it on the cheap, that is really an easy way to do it without thought. That is basically bringing the fruit punch. And dear God, yes, one of the flavors we bought that we really loved was just called fruit punch. It was a rum and punch situation. But it was a really good fruit punch. And it had just a good rum punch to it, too. So it was really tasty. We got a blue one. I don't remember what it's called. All I know is blue. It was really good blue. So many good, tasty, fruity beverages to pick from. And yeah, totally. If you want to save money when you're conning and you drink, bring your own shit. But from all the money we were saving this last MFF and the fact that we barely found anything in the dealer's room we needed, not that there wasn't anything in the dealer's room, there was just nothing we needed ourselves. We bought a lot of stuff over the years. We own fursuits. We own hoodies and t-shirts, etc., etc. Plushies. Crap. We own a lot of crap. We didn't need to buy a lot of the crap while we were there. Other people, yes. You don't own enough? Buy more, please. We saved enough. We easily could have eaten at the hotel buffet, and we did almost every single night when we were there. They definitely started to recognize us. I'm okay with that. And the food was actually pretty decent. For anyone that does go to MFF and is curious but was too nervous to pay the price for the main hotel's buffet on the second floor, which is on the same floor the Skybridge comes in, by the way. It's on the far end from the Skybridge entrance. The food is actually really tasty. You don't need to be a hotel guest to eat there. It just takes credit card or cash. It's all you can eat. Every single night I ate there was at least one of the two main entrees I really loved. Veggies were always really good. There's always a salad bar. They always have iced tea and lemonade, and water if you don't want to have flavor, and generally a nice array of desserts. And when I say it was good hot entrees, I really mean it was actually quality food and all you can eat. So if you're a hungry bungry and you normally only eat like 1 or 2 meals a day, you can really get your value out on that one meal that you actually paid to eat out. I will say, if you're going to bring your own, please make sure that you don't let anyone in the room alone who is underage. Oh, dear God, yes. Do not let underage people in your room alone. Do not give underage people booze or leave them with access to booze. This is a wrong thing. I didn't think we needed to explain that, but the fact that it came up means yes, we needed to explain that. So yes, dear God, do not share booze with children. There are only a few ways a child is allowed to get alcohol in this country. And this is also by the discretion of the local law enforcement, whether or not even these things are permitted. If you are of enough age to be mentally responsible in your own house and your parents are the ones providing it to you, then it has only ever been, as far as I know, okay at all. Generally, at that point, your parents are monitoring your dumb ass as you drink whatever it is they personally gave you one of. Not 10 of, one of. And they will keep an eye on you until you're done. I can say I went to enough weddings as a kid and got that little tiny glass of champagne, just like everyone else got a full one, to do the toast with. I always felt really important when I got it. It was someone gave the Babkin a bottle. Hey. You're not allowed that. That's beer. Good girl. No beer for you. You're too small. Hello, sir. Hello, Mincy number 9. I will admit I inadvertently drank some alcohol as a child. But every time I drank alcohol, it was with a responsible adult. Though the one time they didn't realize how much I was drinking because another person was doing the pouring. Interesting. So after my sister's friend's wedding, we were on Aunt Sharon's porch. And Aunt Sharon's boyfriend had control of the pitcher. And we had these little tiny glasses, which I thought, I was all grown up. I got to come over to the after party of the wedding with my sister and her friend and the husband and Aunt Sharon, and we were going to have something to drink. And they filled up my little glass with the green stuff, and it was delicious. And I had another one, and another one, and another one. And Aunt Sharon wasn't noticing how many times her boyfriend had poured my cup full again. I'm not sure how many of these I had, but I learned afterwards it wasn't margaritas I had. They were called kamikazes. That's why they were coming in the little tiny glasses. I had a lot of those.
That is not how you want to start drinking.
So, after we were done, after they figure out how many I accidentally had, obviously I was cut off. And shortly thereafter, our parents were coming to pick us up because we were going to visit another relatives from the other side of the family, another aunt. For other reasons, nothing really particular, just we were going there that night. I maintained my parents never caught on that either of us had a lot of drink. Me especially being like 12. They didn't find out till I was in my 30s that happened. Yep. Means I'm good at hiding it. But they tasted good. Happy post-bunny egg day, pretty princess called Bingo Bingo Girl. Happy post-bunny egg day to you too, Auntie Cuddle Shy. You are best garbingle Auntie Shy there ever was. You are such a good bunny yourself. Thank you for shouting out, Cuddle Shy. Mincy, 12. Yes, I was 12 when that happened. 12. Surprisingly, I actually do have a pretty high alcohol tolerance. I'm not saying I'm going to drink like 3 cases of beer and try and drive a car or something. I know after I've had 2 beverages, I do not get behind the wheel of a vehicle. I will drive home after a single beer with dinner because that's nothing. I think I'm more wasted from the fact that I had a 16-ounce steak than I am from a 12-ounce beer in that case. But yeah, I have a really high alcohol tolerance before I even get tipsy. Also, I have a really fast burn-through metabolism, which is kind of annoying because I don't get to have a buzz for very long, unfortunately. It's like, I'm feeling it. It's gone already. Damn it. Oh, but Auntie Cuddle Shy, did you watch on any of my YouTubes, any of my bunny videos? I made lots of bunny videos. I'm still putting them up as of today. All the way through next Monday, there will be bunny videos on my YouTube channel. All Easter bunny related. And you're a very good Benoy, Cuddle Shy. You're a good Benoy, too. In fact, you're a good Bonfie. The funny thing is, I don't drink that much. Like, at all. I will go weeks at a time without getting around to drinking alcohol. Hi, Auntie Cuddles! Yay. I actually do have the newest one queued up to watch after the stream. Oh, snap. Okay, it's a pretty good one. I was actually happy with this one.
Mm-hmm. The preview picture looks cute.
I love that bunny bodysuit. It is so stupid comfortable. And it looked stupid good with Mewtwo. I see a little itty bitty bobkin din din. Yes, you do. And there she goes, vomiting keyboard up on us. Good work, Cuddle Shy. But really, I am bad at getting around to drinking alcohol on the normal daily basis. I rarely do it. I generally only get around to drinking when I'm with friends. Baby babble in a nutshell. Yeah, that basically is it. Every once in a while, I have a couple drinks on a Saturday or a Sunday. Every great once in a while. Most of the time, it's only when I'm visiting with friends and we're doing a thing that I will bust into some of the boozemahol. In fact, when I was at Sam's Club about 2 months ago, I picked up 2 bottles of Malibu coconut rum because it's way cheaper there than is the booze stores. Said, this one's yours, Fopsy, and this one's mine. You're allowed to drink yours, but you're not allowed to drink mine. And she was like, okay. Mine's still not open yet. I've noticed I drink less the last couple of months. It's kind of nice, actually. It's fair. Honestly, I like when I do drink, but I don't like to feel like I need to drink.
Mm-hmm.
I like to do it because I want to, not because I have to, and I usually only do it because I want to.
Yep.
I remember the first time I had wine, I couldn't stop laughing. I drank the wine too fast. Silly baby girl, you're too young for wine. They're just going to give... You're on the juicy juice. I'll get you a big glass of juicy juice, but I'll put in a wine cup if it makes you feel better.
She'll spill it.
It's okay, it's okay. I got plenty of cleaner. We got this. As children, my sister and I both would go to the thrifty store and buy wine-type glasses. You know, just all sorts of different ones for, like, cents a piece. And then we'd just drink juice out of them and stuff because it felt fancy. It cost my parents almost nothing. And they were like, whatever, the kids are happy. Still have some of them. Actually, we do have a pair of monogrammed, of etched wine glasses for me and Fopsy in the china cabinet. So we are prepared to toast at any given time. Yeah. And lots of other... We have some other wine glass and things in the cabinet, too, that are all nice matching sets, in case we decide to be fancy. I even got a couple of copper mugs to make Moscow mules in, because they do actually taste better in a copper mug. And we have the things we like, which is, well, Moscow mules is definitely one of them, so... I'm a big fan of a Collins. Specifically, a Collins made with whiskey is best, in my opinion. Just putting that out there. Very tasty. Very, very smooth beverage. And on the ball. Just like that little babkin. Total wah. Total babkin. Told you. By the way, amusingly, I'm streaming VRC. The person who owns this world is also streaming VRC. I bet you they're in the same world. I'm going to go check right now because I am dumbly curious. No, it looks like they're playing Prison Break. do, do, do. I am in your world making a mess. There. I'm a dork. I had to do that. I told Nyla I'm in his world making a mess. And dink and dink. Great. There we go. I'm back to there just in case I minimize stuff. Wine zones me out now. It's odd. This is fair. Actually, Den, you're more Bab-sized now, so that's appropriate. Yeah, it's true. You are more Bab-sized.
Definitely laying down.
Oh, yay.
That's why it looks like this.
Well, you're comfy. That's what's important. As far as beverages that do weird things to people, coffee doesn't make me hyper. Coffee makes me mellow. Coffee calms me down and makes me very, very level and average. It doesn't put me to sleep, but it doesn't make me bouncy. It just makes me the most normal. I am calm. If I'm fussy and wanting to, choke someone out because they're just really annoying the hell out of me, giving me alcohol doesn't fix this problem. Giving me coffee fixes this problem. Give me a nice double shot of espresso with just a hint of sugar or flavor syrup, and I'm good. I'll drink coffee for my benefit. I drink it for everyone else's. Exactly. I got a t-shirt off of Woot about a year ago, and it's has a cat drinking coffee. It says, "Coffee makes me less murdery."
Oh, I need that.
I believe in this shirt. This shirt is the truth.
I would wear that to work, but I don't think work would find that very appropriate.
Yeah. I also have another one that says something like, "Today's happiness is brought to you by coffee." It's another one with a cat drinking coffee. Hello, cutie. I love the happy Easter picture. Definitely my aesthetic. Oh, thank you, Ryder Floof. You're my aesthetic. It's lovely to see you, little fluff puppy. That's brandy new. I got that Saturday. Mere Miniature gave it to me. She had them up for your character. Here's these. I ordered on Thursday or something. She had it on Saturday. It was so awesome. Very affordable, too. Princess Puppy. Fluff. And a shout out was given. Perfect. All the good things happened. Writer often does it.
I'm so sorry. I was just not going to mess with SO. SO is kind of buggy.
It's okay. Writer often ends my day and starts it. As in, she starts streaming right as I'm going to bed, so I get to say goodnight to her as I'm going to bed. And then oftentimes she's there in the morning when I start my workday, and I get to say good morning. More than enough times it's the same sleep that I will say goodnight to her, and then get to say good morning to her. I worry that puppy gets enough sleep, but I'm pretty sure she sleeps plenty during the day. Either way, she's a very pretty girl. You should all follow her. She is a beautiful, beautiful lady. So is Miss Cuddleshy. Also beautiful ladies. Aw, loves. I honestly very much appreciate the other streamers I get to watch in the evenings and in the mornings. Very much so. People in the evenings, especially when I'm not streaming, it really helps me relax. And in the mornings and during the workday, you really help me get through my day. Even if I just get to watch you for a couple of hours because the end you stayed on a little extra long that day, or if you're one of those people that does the morning to late afternoony type stuff, you help me make it through my workday, and I appreciate you. You all make me smile. You all take out the doldrum. You help a lot. So, thank you. Thank you very much to people like Ryder Fluff. You're sweet. And I'll give some beans. I'll give them directly to you in a moment, little Babkin, but I don't have my paw trackers on, so you can just get hand beans, but you can get a good look at them. Beans. They're squemmy-wemmy baked beans. Squammy whammy baked beans. Squammy whammy baked beans. Whammy whammy baked beans. Beans. Ryder's sweet. Ryder's a sweet puppy girl. Beans.
Beans. Beans.
Beans.
White beans.
Best flavor. I know. Caddie baked beans are really tasty. My big crock of them this weekend was real good. And I still got a lot left. Guess what I'm having with dinner the next couple of nights? Guess. It's ham. But also baked beans.
Oh, ham. I love the skin of ham.
Do you know how much is left of that 10-pound ham in our fridge?
There's probably a ton.
Yeah, because Fopsy eats like a bird. And I had a lunch that was too late on Sunday, so I didn't eat much then either. And we just both had a sandwich of it for dinner tonight.
Same.
So there is so much ham. And I'm going to...
Something cool.
Oh?
I did something cool with the ham. I actually had a pretzel bun.
Nice. Pretzel buns are fun. Really good with a bratwurst or a German sausage of some kind.
Oh.
One of the things we're going to do with some of the leftover ham is going to be this coming Saturday. I'm going to continue my pineapple fried rice experiment. I improved how I want to try and incorporate the pineapple in as far as how I want to cook it before everything else, so it adds a little extra flavor to it and the wok. I picked up the cashews, which are almost always in Thai pineapple fried rice everywhere I've had it. So that's a thing that wasn't in there before, so I got that to throw in. And the first actual homemade fried rice I ever had someone made for me actually used ham and not, just pork or chicken or something. So I'm going to use some of the pork. So to start, when I would make, say, a pork fried rice, stage one would always be the cut up pork chop goes in there and cooks itself all the way through with the Korean barbecue sauce. This time, I will be putting the whole can of pineapple drained in there, along with the chopped up ham and the cashews to start cooking off. Then they get removed just like the pork would have been. Fried rice gets made as is elsewise, the basic veggie fried rice recipe effectively. And then at the final stage where you would add the pork or chicken or whatever back in, that's when we'll add in the pork, pineapple, and the cashews that all got cooked earlier. Fuzz Squid, are you a slut by chance? Not really. I'm a flirt, but I'm not a slut. Actually, let me rephrase that, because that came up before. I am a whore, not a slut, because you have to pay for it. Sluts give it out for free. But please, by all means, be good in my chat. We are not a naughty stream. This may be 18+, but I try and be friendly. We're a polite zone. And the only reason I say what I say on that is I charge for things on videos. If you want to buy a YouTube video of me doing something that's YouTube compatible, I get to pay for it. Thank you for the clarification. You are welcome. I prefer definitions, not just denials or complaints. But we prefer not to use that sort of language in here normally. We're a polite society. You're not banned or anything. But we're a polite people. I'm a weirdo. I am fairly exhibitionist. And I like being me. I am me how I want to be me. Remember, keep chat clean. That's right, or we got to bust out the Windex. You don't want me to use the Windex on any of you. It's not even the lemon flavored one.
put Windex on them?
You wanna? Okay, you can play. We are out of Windex. You need to stop at the store and buy some for the Death Star. I know, old joke is funny. I gotta say though, Fopsy has good timing. She reminded me to pick up kitchen garbage bags a couple weeks ago. And I happened to remember when I went to Walmart to look for kitchen garbage bags. I buy the 80 pack. We use 2 a week, one for the recycle can, one for the regular can. So an 80 pack is 40 weeks-ish worth. I liked the mint scented stretchy bags that Walmart had because mint is a very non-offensive scent. Mint was on clearance, half off. They had 3 80 packs left. So that's 120 weeks worth of garbage bags I just picked up. We're stocked for a couple of years. I'm okay with that. We have a garage with shelves. I'm not the kind of person that is a total, doomsday planner that I have 10 years worth of canned goods that I have to cycle through in my garage at any given second. No. I do have enough for a couple of months worth just in case one of us is sick and can't get out to the store for a few weeks. I'm prepared for bad times. And when it comes to paper goods and things like that, if they ain't going to go bad and I see them on sale and I have space, I'm more stocked. Toilet paper goes on sale, I buy the toilet paper I like. Paper towels on sale, I buy an extra pack of paper towels. No questions. Things like dish detergent, scrubbies and things like that. Yeah, no problem with having a little extra on hand. They don't wear out. They sit there. They're good till I get to them. I really need to take a pee-pee break. And since there's a break on anyway, plus you entertain them if they come back. I'm tangled. There we go.
Well, that might be an issue.
There goes the pretzel.
Yeah, Stream can only see the back of it, from the ears to the ponytail, kinda.
Yeah. If you have the dragons on it, it will be a pretzel mess.
Oh no, I'm sorry. From the ears forward to the nose, and that's it. Like the head up.
Yeah. Having an index is kind of wild. Finger tracking goes per.
Yeah, I noticed your wrist was doing something kind of weird there for a little bit.
Yeah, we actually got inverse tracking. Basically, inside out. We got the inside out tracking.
Huh.
Whenever we were looking at our phone, we put our controller sound like this. It's on purpose. I can't hold and type at the same time. Also, I had Sandable once. It's awful. It's an awful way to have, estimated tracking.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever get into VR, you start slow, start doing half body, get up there with Standable. Use Standable to mix with trackers. It's cheaper that way than going full kit and caboodle.
Yeah, I want to get one that's not Facebook based because no.
You can get around that when the Quest 2 becomes discontinued next year.
Yeah.
So use it for PC and don't you can bypass Facebook altogether. You don't
I also want one that
really
will actually be tethered to my computer and run worlds with less issues than Quest seems to, with all the issues that Quest has with different worlds and avatars and all that sort of stuff.
if it's native can be a problem, and native like West version of VRC is not very great. I've experienced the pain with using like the hand tracking feature. The hand tracking feature where you can move with your hand, you can control your movements with your thumb.
Better all be behaving.
We are Caddie. We were just explaining about VR stuff.
You don't think you can hear us yet?
Yeah, you just heard. We were just talking about VR. How your avatar almost went pretzely.
There we go. Did I miss something?
These things happen.
Yeah, these things do happen.
As long
I
as
need to get trackers. I'm sorry. I have a bad habit of cutting off people.
as long as these things keep happening, this thing won't be happening. That was from Phantom of the Opera, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I know. I say things you're never going to catch on to because I'm weird. Oh my god, Renamon is my fave, says the Digi Steve. Oh, did you say you were a good girl while I was gone?
No, I did not. But, Steve, I agree with you. Yep, Silver, I was expecting this actually earlier, but then Denny here redeemed it, but I'm a good girl.
Good girl. And Silver dear, I am a good girl as well. And you know what? You're a good girl. You're a good girl, little baby Babkin. Princess. And eating Korean BBQ noodles. Oh, jelly. Korean barbecue is one of my favorite flavors to use involved in my fried rice. I use it on the pork when I'm making pork fried rice. I sung Jinu. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but welcome in, new friend. I hope you're having a good day. Actually, when I make the veggie fried rice, I still use a little bit of the Korean barbecue sauce in the rice when I'm just doing the veggies, because I feel like it adds a good flavor to the mix to add that weird twang that Korean barbecue has. It is one of my favorite barbecue flavors out of all the barbecue. Ooh, wibbly. Did I freeze? Dee da dee da dee da do do dee da dee dee do. Annoyingly, it was behaving all night up until now. Don't worry, I will get back to where they were. As long as Nepal sits pretty, I can zip back to her. Do. But as I was saying, Korean barbecue is one of my absolute favorite barbecue flavors. So I do really love having that as a handy source. I even specifically pick up a Korean barbecue I get from our Asian Mart. Join. Yes. I keep buying the same one, so I always have it a fresh bottle on hand in the pantry. As soon as I finish one off, I make it a point the next weekend to go to Asian Mart and pick more up. Helps me go through the hole in the door, not the wall part. Just putting that out there. Hi again, kids.
Welcome back.
We saw you crash.
Yeah, Steam VR crashed specifically, not VR chat, so
Graphics card is okay.
don't say that. It's fine. Nothing is broken. Stream camera. Is my stream coming through? Do you see video on it?
Yep.
Video is just not pointing to you.
That's fine. As long as it's coming through, because my copy of it froze.
Yeah,
Flying.
it's showing the stream video that you have playing right now.
Good enough. At least it showed something. It means it's coming through, so I'm happy. Go back to me. Come on. Didn't mean to click on that. Trying to click on buttons, and it happens to be under there. Flying. Behavior.
Yours.
Auto level. Auto peach. Out. Around.
If only VR chat made like camera like presets that you could save.
They do.
That would be nice.
They do. I'm just too damn lazy to set them up. Good enough. We are back. Yeah, I went totally bonger there. It was not pleasant, but we are back. And I have a copy of my stream back visible. So we are 100% good. Yay! Anyway. I can't have video card issues right now, Daddy. You can't buy a new video card right now. I cannot have issues with that. That is not allowed to break. We cannot have something break that I can't replace.
Sorry, I am a fussy person as well when it comes to tech.
Yeah, it can't break right now because I can't replace it. Therefore, it cannot break right now. Them's the rules. Anyway. Oh, Korean barbecue noodles. You're making me... I am not hungry at all, and you're making me hungry there, Jax. That says something. Korean barbecue is one of my favorite flavors on noodles and on meats and things. And I live just downwind of what is normally ranked the best barbecue place in Fort Wayne. They are... If you walked straight there... If you could somehow just walk through the houses that are between us and there, you could get there in 2 minutes on foot. It takes about 5 to 10 walking on the, regular roads and sidewalks. But yeah, that is right behind me. It is delicious. It is right there, and I can smell it constantly during the summer. But I will definitely say a good Korean barbecue flavor is divine. Divine. Old school be a waggy skunk. Hello, sweet little skunky. Those are some cute emotes you got there, buddy. I haven't seen you in a hot minute in here. How are you doing, little fluff? You're usually sweet to me. You've given me subs in places quite a few times because you're such a good boy. I love you. Danny giving some skunks right back to you. Skonks. Skonks are cute. Skunks. And Wild also likes skunks. Wild plays a skunk sometimes. Really, really cute skunk. Oh, I gotta say, I am really looking forward to a weekend. Hi there, and hey, Wild. I love all my stinker friends. Y'all cool. I plan to make that trip to Sam's Club a quick one, as in I just plan to go pick up a grill and a pack of steaks, maybe a pack of lamb as well, and then we will grill. We will grill so hard, I will make meat, and it will be glorious. Maybe another pack of Worcestershire while we're there, depending on what my supply is come Saturday. Fun fact. The way I marinate my steaks, I've yet to have anyone say they needed to put anything on it. That says something with how well I make my steaks.
Okay.
Yes, little lady?
I'm going to be hopping off now.
Okay, baby girl, you be good. Mwah.
Mwah.
Good little Babkin. You snuggle a little My Little Melody and make sure you give her lots of hugs and kisses and let her know you're a baby Babkin. Yep, da. Make Melody sure know you're a baby Babkin. Got it?
Oh.
Good girl.
Mm-hmm.
That's my baby
Okay.
Babkin. Bye, Den Den. All right. And standy backy uppy. Standy backy uppy. There we go. Now to adjust the camera again, since there's just two of us. Just the two of us. You and I. Me and my plushie. Just the two of us. Camera? Oh, I'm getting it. Oh, I accidentally clicked on someone else. Go rabbit. The controls for the camera were hovering over my view of my stream, and I clicked on the same person's stream again.
Oops.
I know. I keep inadvertently going and watching Electro. But he's cute anyway, so, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But back to me. Technology. Quick trip. Is that possible? I know for me, a quick trip at Costco rarely a thing. Old school gift a tier 1 sub to... Aw, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to little baby Babkin Den Den. I really appreciate that, old school. You're such a sweetie. Meow, thank you. A quick trip to Costco is rarely ever a thing. Yes. You see why it's going to be quick? It's because I just went to Sam's Club on the last weekend I was off. So I'm not out of anything except, say, the pack of steaks and the grill that I want to pick up. I know where... Oh, I'm sure I probably will, but, you know... Where am I going to put it? I have to put a grill in the back of my hatchback at this point.
That's a fair point.
But I'm going in there with a purpose. I'm making sure I get a flatbed. I may have to ask for a helper to get it off of the flatbed into the back of my car, which they're usually pretty nice about. Blue Powerade Zero is decent. I'm going to respect that. I usually like Blue Drank when it comes to electrolyte beverages. Well, that was cool. OVR Toolkit crashed.
Weird.
Well, I can't see chat for a minute. Don't worry, I'm still here at least. OVR Toolkit. Launch. Resume. Go look at monitor 1 and see if it's loading. It's loading. Okay, it's loading. Thinks it's loaded. It's buffering. Yeah, hang on a minute. It's buffering. There we go. Oh, I'm having a night. But yeah, I do love sportsy beverages like that and Gatorade. Blue flavor and red flavor are usually my two favorites. They tend to be good, fruity, bold flavors and nothing too offensive. Red's usually my go-to on stuff like that. Just saying that is generally my go-to. But blue is like my second choice. The yellow's fine, or the green, but it's not the thing I aim for as much. Purple's good. Oh, yeah. I remember I used to get purple Gatorade back when I worked the night shift. That was a good one. My first job out of college was a 12-hour night shift at a data facility, working the tape room. I drank a lot of energy drinks and coffee. Because it was a 12-hour night shift, 7 to 7 the wrong way. 2 days on, 2 off, 3 on, 2 off, and then there would be a 3 off every other week. It wasn't too bad, but it didn't pay well, so no. And I was really far from home. It was like an hour and 10 to 20 minute drive to and from work through downtown Pittsburgh. So I would cross both the Squirrel Hill Tunnel, the Fort Pitt Tunnel, and then I'd get to work. And then I'd have to do the whole thing in reverse and go all the way back to Apollo. Let's just say I put some miles on that car. That was also when I figured out that the Stratus can go over 100 miles an hour when there's no traffic. I have no idea how I would know that because I never got caught doing that much. But yeah, the Stratus did over 100 miles an hour. Anywho, one thing I probably should pack when I'm going to conventions is more of the flavorable beverage flavoring objects, either the little bottles of Squirt or the little packets of dust, especially ones that are electrolyte-y beverages like a Gatorade or a Powerade powdered substance. And then you can just, on the fly, use either your bottled water you have handy at the convention or a refilled water bottle. Because when you're refilling with tap water and you're adding flavor to it, you're not going to notice that it's tap water as much. Just putting that right out there. In old school, you have no idea how much you did something really useful to me. You may have saved me actually getting a payout next month because someone dinked me and either their payment was declined or they got a refund on subscriptions, but I was down $10 more than I was expecting to be as of a couple days ago. So you buying a subscription for Little Den Den definitely helped. Hopefully I will still pass the mark this month. I don't rely on this to pay my house, but boy does it help with making sure to buy all the stuff that keeps this running. Yeah, you're a very helpful little stunker, and I appreciate you. 100%. Whew. Do load. Download and download. Thank you. And continue again. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling pretty calm right now, which is surprising for all that my brain's going through. I think playing video games during the week has really been helping me. Before I was doing that, I was spending a lot of time watching just stuff on YouTube, not because it was what I wanted to watch, because it was filling the time. And when you're just doing things to fill the time, why are you doing that? Why don't you do something that, if you're at home and you have the time, do something you actually want to do that you can do? So I started playing games. And I figured, what the heck? Turn my stream on and let people enjoy it. And the way things are going, after this stream, I only need to do about 8 more, and I break the 1,000-hour streaming mark. I'm not kidding. I finally will break 1,000 hours having streamed, which is kind of crazy that you have all put up with me for 1,000 hours. 10,000 years! I'll give you such a crink in the neck. I miss my 386. That startup noise was the best. Ripped directly off the VHS with a through a RCA cable, electro taped to a 1/4-inch headphone jack. I was a creative child. Yeah. But hey, that's just a CAD theory. A CAD theory. Bon appetit. So this week, definitely going to be looking forward to more just ham dinners. Probably most of the week will be just ham on a plate with stuff. This weekend, then, it'll be pork fried rice, ham fried rice with the pineapple. Not sure what Sunday will be. I will cook again on Sunday this week, because Sunday is the one day I want to cook something fun. Probably the steaks with the new grill. Most definitely the steaks with the new grill. What am I thinking? I am dumb. We are going to be cooking either ribeyes or strips out on the new grill. Unless I go crazy and we be cooking filet. Okay, Plushie, your opinion. Which one should I get? The filet, the ribeyes, or the strips? All of which are good. Or are you AFK? And chat, you're allowed to answer as well. Fillets, ribeyes, or strips? Which one should I get for our first grill out on the new grill? Give me the answer you would like to have yourself if it was you. Partially, actually curious. What's everyone else's opinion on the best steak is? Anyone? Well, I'm going to take a hit of water. I guess everyone's sleeping.
It's always tasty. So water's always tasty.
Water is tasty. Okay, I got one vote for strip steak. And now I see the plushie is moving. What is your answer, plushie?
What was the question? I'd step away for a sec.
What kind of steak should I get to cook on the grill the first time? Ribeye, strip, or fillet?
Ooh, that is a good question.
I know, isn't it? They're my 3 favorite parts, so.
That's fair.
Then again, they're the.
Ribeye I usually find to be too fatty.
Mm-hmm.
Filet, it's not even going to be on the grill long enough to matter. Because I like it rare.
Absolutely. They're all going to be rare, whatever it is.
Honestly, I would go for the New York strip.
Strip steaks. All right, that's 2 votes for strip steaks, and that's Fopsy's normal answer, too. So unless the fillets are on good sale, we are going to go with probably strippies.
Yeah, the cost of the fillets too, yeah.
But it's first steaks on the grill. I want to make that grill enjoy its life. I want it to know it's happy it moved in with me.
Fair enough.
Gotta test it right. And I probably will this week order the replacement grates for the other one off Amazon. I have credits sitting there waiting to pay with, so it's not like I'm even going to spend real money. You stripping? Maybe later. Not on this site. I can get in trouble for that. But yay, strip steaks are definitely one of our absolute favorite ones because they are lean enough, but also fatty enough and dense enough. They're a good rounded piece of meat. Filet is definitely really high on both of our lists. In general, we love the smooth, delicious texture of it. But it is a little more expensive, a good bit more expensive per pound normally. Though I generally feel really satisfied with a good size filet, which is usually a lot smaller than an average strip or ribeye. I think my favorite is still the ribeye because I really like the fattier nature of it. I love the juicy. And when I'm rewarding myself with steak, I like to do it right. But all 3 hit right for me, so... And of course, a T-bone or porterhouse is basically a strip and a filet put together. It's the best of 2 worlds right there. But usually in the store, you tend to get the grocery store and the butcher. I often only see like a T-bone that you see the strip side is all fully there, and the filet side looks like they cut 3/4 of it off and to sell elsewise. I'm like, come on, guys. No, I'm buying this. I wanted this. You keep it together. Give me my full porty. Cooks so well. And I will say all of them do great on the grill, so there's that. And I prefer them on the actual grill over either the cast iron and oven or the, say, the George Foreman option. All of which are available. I do keep these choices available just in case of necessity. For that matter, I find pork chops best on the George Foreman over the cast iron pan. They tend to come out juicier and less rubbery when I do them that way. So putting that right out there. George Foreman grill has a very important use for me. Pork chops. In general, it was an inexpensive object to have. Doesn't take up much room, and I did finally get one with removable plates, so I can just shove them in the dishwasher when I'm done. Our first 2 little ones, not so much. I use George Foreman for bobas a lot. That's a good plan. You can definitely see it making a good burger. Pork backbone, pretty good. Oh, yeah. pork can be a really good thing to eat too. I do love me a good hunk of most meats cooked up good. Steak was always my favorite prize. And when COVID really hit and we had the major lockdowns start occurring, and we had been eating out at least twice a week at that time before that started, I severely missed going out and getting good food. Making steaks at home, which was cheaper than what we were paying to go out to eat before COVID hit, turned into my weekly Sunday prize I would get myself. I would buy a couple of steaks at Meijer and then grill them at home. We have now cut that back to usually every other week because we don't want to wear ourselves out on steak, because it's a good thing. You don't want to make it not fun anymore. May I join you? Yeah, we're only going to be here for about 20 more minutes, but you can come on in. I've already crashed once, so there's that. I'm a sucker for a good lamb kebab, lamb pita. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have a hole-in-the-wall kebab place that opened up in our plaza next to us. We need to try it so hard. The fact...
I still maintain the best lamb pita I had was a food truck in Seattle.
I'm feeling ya. I will say that food truck at MFF, that hero, was hero-rific.
Yes, it was.
I do not regret buying the big one and getting 2 meals out of that sumbitch. Because, damn, it even reheated well.
Nice.
For those of you who are probably American and don't know that lamb tastes good, lamb tastes really good. Lamb is delicious. The Greeks love lamb. The people of India love lamb. Most of the Middle East loves lamb and goat. I want to try goat, honestly. It's on my to-do list. Hi, Babkin. I see you're appropriately attired for this world. How you doing, little girl?
I'm alright.
Fluff, 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 fluff,
Versus
fluff.
the fact I was playing the finals with Connie earlier. Everything was going fine. I think she might have been a little annoyed with me how I was playing, but the worst thing was my computer blacked out on me, and when I tried to turn it back on, it crashed on me twice.
Ooh, I'm sorry. That I can't remotely fix.
No, I need new pieces for my computer. Pet the bunny.
Pet the little Babkin.
So because of it, I just didn't feel like playing games anymore. And where I've been the whole time is I've actually been moderating an instance for Fox Empire.
Ah, cool. Boop.
Also, yesterday when I took THC for the first time, it was only 1/4, but when it finally kicked in, I acted how I get when I'm tired, which is just a little bit loopy. I'm giggly at everything.
Yeah,
it was just more like me being tired.
that's what most people get for being on that product.
Is that one of your streams on the video player?
Yeah, I'm getting watch time for that. It was real big, weird flash. I'm like, I'm just going to put something up there that's calm anyways, so I have me up there. I see a Babkin, says Den Den.
Said the baby.
They're both babies. Even though you're not being...
There's something funny.
You're being a baby Nova Beep anyway, which is also still a baby.
Yes. I should shrink down. I'm big for a Nova Beep. Only 1.11. There you go. I did something that I found funny before I came here. While I was moderating, there was a kid that joined the instance. Looked like he was new to VR chat, but he knew how to block people. He blocked 2 of the players, asking around where the shooter was, aka the detective. I took the detective's gun, shot the kid, and before that I said, I cast gun, prepare to meet God.
Nice.
It was better, and he left on his own accord. Better than me kicking him. I just couldn't stop laughing.
Excellent. And yes, Denny, you got a sub while you were gone. Yep, it was Old School Skunk. He took care of you. He's such a good stinker. Good work, little moderator. I definitely am not a big fan of playing those kinds of games in VR chat. I tend to get a lot more wobble-headed when I'm doing that stuff. I'm a lot better with sitting around talking and hanging out with people. That's what I like to do better anyway, so I win.
That's fair.
Mao. It's funny. I see Nepal on screen shake her head there. I look over to see if you're shaking your head.
Yeah, I have to react sometimes, don't I?
Yes. I am getting closer to done with my Lego game, so I am probably going to start something else on stream on my not days soon. We will find out what I'm in the mood for. Do I know what that's going to be yet? No idea. Do I even have a good answer but until the day I'm going to be doing it, when I'm about to do it? Absolutely not. Because I'm playing what I'm playing because I want to play it, not because Silver wants me to play it, not because Nepal wants me to play it, not because Denny wants me to play it. I'm playing whatever it is Caddie wants to play.
Should be, of course. You play what you want to play. If other people don't like it, that's a them problem.
Yeah. I was trying Surgeon Simulator. Meet the Heavy VR. It was awkward because it doesn't have teleport movement. Surgeon Simulator Meet the Heavy VR.
Meet the Heavy mod for Surgeon Simulator, maybe?
Whatever it is, I hope it was fun for what you played of it. Even if it was awkward. I'm awkward.
Aren't we all?
What if you want to play it? Well, if I want to play whatever it is, then it's what I play. Not because that someone else wanted me to play it, but because I wanted to play it. And trust me, there are several games on my list that I'm kind of wanting to play. It's a question of what I'm in the mood for when it comes to, the next Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever that I've no longer wanted to play the Lego game because I'm finished with it. And unfortunately, it wouldn't be more days here in VR chat. I barely have enough stuff to talk about for 4 hours a week. When I was trying to do 2 chat streams a week, I would run out of stuff so fast by the second day. Let alone that very end where I was doing 3 a week for a couple of weeks. I was so boring by day 3, stream 3. I have a whole list of games that I have bought on Steam when they were on sale. So yeah. Oh my God, yes. I have hundreds and hundreds of games on Steam.
You have way more than I do.
Do you remember the Humble Bundle being the thing? Where you'd put in maybe $5 and you'd come out with like a dozen games?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many Humble Bubbles I bought? I'm a Humble Bubbler. I would play one or two of those games, and then they just stack up. Eventually, I stopped buying the Hubble Bubble, not because I couldn't afford it, because I was like, I can't navigate my Steam library anymore. So much bubble. You're basically recreating the heart transplant from the Uber charge a bit. It's honestly a demo for HTC Vive back in 2016. Okay. I should tell Nilet not only I'm invading his world, but I also brought a Nilet in to be there. Granted, you're hiding behind my picture.
Yeah. Somewhat.
Yeah, like your ears are there.
Ears, a little bit of eye, the goggles. Where did that game go?
That's better.
There we go.
Now you exist.
I exist! Yay!
Oh, Caddie, could you DM me the original post of the PNG you have there? Yes. If you want that, send me a DM right now and ask for it, because you know what's going to happen the minute I get off stream? I'm going to completely forget that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you send me a DM and it's waiting for me, I'll just send it to you. I have no problem with that. Aw.
We're downloading Borderlands 3.
Denny said, did the emotive Caddie with a flower and says, I won. What, you won that you get to wear the flower costume now? Well, that's perfect. I think you'd look cute in a little pink flower costume, Den Den. Yep, we've all agreed Denny would look cute in a little flower, right? Good, good.
Yes.
And so would Silver. Silver would be really cute since she's also a Babkin.
If I wanted to be put in a flower costume, I want it to be based off the state flower of Texas, which is the bluebonnet.
She's way too specific. Babies don't get to pick.
Blue flower, though, that'd be nice.
Yeah, we'll get you a blue flower.
It's my favorite flower. Why can't I have a costume of my favorite flower?
We'll make it a blue flower. I can't promise it'll look specifically like a bluebell. We have McDonald's at home. I want a rosebud tutu. This is a good choice. This is a good choice. I am so looking forward to sleeping in. My head does not agree this is how life works. And it doesn't mean going to bed early doesn't fix this. Because if I go to bed early, all that means I lay in bed early and stare at the ceiling until it's bedtime. My body barely agrees that work night bedtime is when it is, let alone my opinion on when not work night bedtime is, which is, dear God, way too late sometimes. Phantom has poked me really early in the morning, and so is Nepal, saying, isn't it late? Shouldn't you stop streaming? And I'd be like, oh, it's after 3, isn't it? Yeah, I should probably stop playing my game now and go to bed. Just saying, that may have happened more than a few Fridays. Because Friday night, I don't have a bedtime. And I will get on and be playing like my Lego game or something. And I will one more thing. Like many hours in before I realize, oh, yeah, it was also midnight when I had one more thing the first time, but now it's 3. Oops.
Yeah, you kind of did that a bit last night when we were playing Borderlands.
I was paying attention.
One more thing.
I was paying attention. It was well before bedtime. I was actually watching the time like, okay, it's this time. I know how long these missions take. Just need to get you out of the sale box so we can go do this. And we'll go take care of the one more little thing, and that area is done. We'll start with getting deckhand when we go back next time.
Yes.
At least I'm having fun playing Borderlands 2 with Nepal. Because I had officially gotten bored playing it by myself again, so that's why I moved on to Legos. I mean, to be fair, I'd like playing a variety of games. It's just I don't start playing games very well. I need to get myself rolling on it and be continuing. And any game that has a save possibility like that is very, very good on me. Because then I can do a little bit of it today and do a little bit of it next week. And as my time gets. And Jack, I have a new tutu that has not made it up onto my YouTube yet. I already recorded a video of it. I'm anxious for after the Easter holiday finishes for a chance to upload it. This Easter holiday for me lasts through next Monday. Then the Wednesday after that, I have a requested video by Patreon. I have another video that's specifically uploaded for another friend. And then the following Monday, I will probably put up the new tutu. Emmy says, Auntie Nepal, your little cotton ball needs uppies and snuggles. Emmy likes you better than me. Just saying.
She can make her own choices.
It's true. You are the better one to like. I like you best. But she always comes into my chat to say hi to you. What's up with that?
No.
She doesn't say hi. She sees you and she says hi to you. And I'm like, hi, Emmy. Don't you like me too? You come to my stream and you say hi to other people? Like,
I have no control over this.
I know. You're just a cute plushie. Hugs you and pets the giant foofball. Good work. And I'm amused. I'm still amused that streaming has definitely helped my diet a lot because I don't snack in the evening when I stream. Most every time. I've been most every night, even when I get off at 11 to go to bed at midnight-ish, I'm not hungry when I get off anymore. And when I'm streaming game until midnight 30-ish, I'm not hungry and don't have time, and I just go to bed. So it's helped curb my snacking a lot. Really happy about that. Saves me a lot of unneeded calories and, saves money because snack food's expensive. Even the store brand snack food gets expensive. Like the little bags of tater chips or corn chips or whatever from Meijer, they're still $2 a bag. But not eating them at all, that's $0 a bag. Also 0 calories because, damn, even the best of those things are definitely not good for you. Meijer brand Fritos, though. Those are kicking. Same with the Meijer brand Cheetos. If you live near a Meijer and you are a fan of Fritos or Cheetos, try their store brand ones. You won't regret it.
Send me the title of that store and maybe I'll look it up and see if there's one in the local area.
Meijer. Probably not.
I'm not going to remember that.
You live down in Texas land, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a North Midwest thing.
Okay. I guess my version of it would be the HEB.
Yeah. But don't be afraid to try the store brand chaps of all sorts at your local whatevers. Sometimes you will be surprised. They do taste just as good. Not always, but sometimes. Either a Midwest
The actual
store,
brand.
mostly Michigan, Ohio. Meyer. Ah, yeah, Wild even typed it out. Meyer. It's
On that little note of yours, when it comes to the chips, for my example of it is, I like Doritos Cool Ranch flavor,
mm-hmm.
but that's not the brand we have in the pantry at the moment. It's the HEB brand, which is says Zesty Ranch. It's just as good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Meyer's Nacho Cheese Dorito, also just as good as the real Doritos, and at way less. But to describe a Meijer, think of a Target and a Walmart if they had a baby. That's about right. It's as big as a Walmart, but not quite as nice as a Target. And they used to be open 24 hours, but not since COVID. Damn them. Anywho, it's 11. I already think I know who I want to read out to. Doot and doot. Doot. And ding.
Out of the shooting range?
He has fun with his world.
Yeah.
Sure he's not about to end. Yes, good. Perfect. Besides, I need to thank him. Doot. And click. Typey box.
What a wonderful world.
Bink and bink. But thank you all for spending time with me. I hope you all had a lovely day. I hope you all have a lovely week. Don't forget I always stream on Monday nights from 7 to 11 Eastern Time. Sunday nights from 8 to midnight-ish Eastern Time, playing Borderlands 2 with that plushie right next to me. Other random nights playing probably Lego City for a little while longer. In all cases, I will happily chat with you, any of you, all of you. My YouTube channel's got fun stuff going on right now. That's the exclamation YT that the plushie posted there. Still doing Easter videos. I did a fresh one for every day for the last 8-9 days, something like that now. I'm going to keep doing that till the Monday after next week. So look forward to bunny videos through then, all Eastery themed. Until then, Caddie loves each and every one of you, thinks you're all amazing floofs, and looks forward to seeing you in the next stream. Until then, stay awesome, stay fluffy, do something that makes you feel pretty, and I'll see you again next time. And be good to the little red panda I'm sending you off to. He's a sweetheart. Bye-bye, cuties. Be-whoop. Click. There we go. Stop stream. Stop.